Show me the money, show me your pussy, show me everything you got from me. Ladies and gentlemen, my headache is gone. Flying Ligma, hello, Big Daddy, Screams, Antisocial, Lids, Lethal, KPNC, Mary Getting Floppy, Sky Mercy, Invisible, Lion's Bane, Screams with the 45 stream streak, Dear Bear, hello. Oh, I got a booger. Sorry. What's up, gang? Lids will probably play after I do the dev note thing. So look at the changes. Invisible, hello, how are you doing? INV1516LE. What's up, gang? Huge, big dev note we got to look at. Dear Bear with a 70 stream streak. Yeah, you have time, Lids. You're good. Like, at least over an hour. Dev note make me want to down a whole Sinatra bottle. I glanced because this is my, I mean, I would like to watch it straight up, but I did glance at it earlier a little bit. They actually had really good notes about it on Steam. Really good summary of it on Steam. All right. Get my mail, do my dailies, for people to flock in like a flock of seagulls. Stupid shit. I'll do dailies. I'll wait for people to get here. We'll watch the dev note together. We'll talk about it. Do some onslaught. After that, that'll be about it. I guess the update's on Wednesday. By the way, in case, because it usually is on Thursday. Roll some Serena mods. I think I'm just gonna wait. I mean, I kind of know what I'm gonna want, but I think it'll be more fun Thursday. How you doing, Auntie? Baloney, what's up? What's up? Well, I already have my HP duration mod, but don't give too much away. I haven't really watched everything yet, so no spoilers. No spoilers. I did glance slightly, but I didn't like watch it in depth. Any spoilers? My YouTube stream working? It's just nobody's talking. Is there on YouTube and they're probably molding or something? I'm kidding, YouTube. I'm kidding. You guys would never mold, right? Hey, Burrito. Hello, hello. What's up? What's up? How's it hanging? A little left, I think, today. A little to the left. I'm gonna trip out. I'll add this to my spreadsheet. Thank you, Burrito. Nice to see you. Ori, Dad, we're here. What's up, YouTube? I haven't streamed on YouTube since the dev stream. What's up, what's up? People already dooming about Serena. People are born to doom.
Show me the money.
Rolo, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you. People don't even know what they're looking at half the time when they're looking at these things. Serena week, it is. The update's on Wednesday, by the way, everybody. Wednesday, I guess. Kind of weird. Maybe they mentioned it in the thing. I'm not really sure. Yeah, I mean, I mostly don't look at stuff outside of the, like, my community of what you guys are saying. I really don't. If I pull up Reddit, it'll probably be on stream or something. Other than that, I'm not really looking at that nonsense these people talk about. Because it is fucking nonsense. It is nonsense. Ordain, what's going on? It's also my second day without coffee. Not as bad as yesterday, though. Fuck. Trying to look at chat. Oh. Almost died. Why did the game come out on PS4? Fire? I don't know what you mean by that, Chief. What's your opinion on Serena? That I haven't watched it. Slapping Beats. We're gonna watch it together. I pay attention to 5 TFD people. You, Sky, Amp, Pato, and Blaine. It's a good lineup. Shawnee, what's up? Serena Mon is basically that Warframe gun you were talking about. That's interesting. Try not to give me too many spoilers, please. No, I've not watched the dev note yet. Is it worth starting to play TFD now? Oh, yeah, sure. Why not? Martian Ray, hello. You're sleeping? I have not watched it yet. I have not watched it yet. I've glanced. I glanced and glazed. I have not actively watched. We will in a little bit. I guess probably after Wally. How about the dev note, huh? You guys got up and watched that shit like it was the Bible. What's up, buzzin'? Why is everybody on YouTube calling me daddy? What the fuck's going on? I used to play on PS4 and it ran smoothly. Why did it come out? Oh, well, they were, because it was too much for them. It's old console. Good at TFD go. Oh, like, I appreciate that. Citrus, you call me daddy all the time. Oh, that's really nice, INES. That's really great how you just did that. How you just killed everything in the room like that. Oh, yeah, that's really good. Oh, yeah, that's really good. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yeah, the game almost blew up. Yeah, the game almost blew up. It's the enemies, bro. Oh my god. Sick. This plasma bullet, yup. You don't even really gotta shoot the gun, to be honest. It's pretty cracked. Hell yeah. Oh, should have just stayed out here. Well, I keep it on Korean because Amelia is really annoying. What's up, Gio? It's hard to grind. This game? Oh, they made it a lot easier to get everything in the game. New Beast of Reincarnation video from GameStop? Okay. I'll have to watch that later. Feel how dare you come into this TFD stream and speak of a different game. What in God's name is wrong with you? They will bury me on the on site. I must only play TFD 12 hours a day. If not, I'm not a legitimate TFD content creator. You must play Onslaught at least 10 hours a day, or you will not understand the game. Come on. Jesus Christ. Because the game is very complex and takes a lot of gameplay of one map over and over. Sorry. Yeah, they're all calling me daddy now. I don't know what's going on. Maybe because I'm getting old. Everybody's calling me daddy, though. Should you build BLAIR or save for Raven? I will probably personally not touch BLAIR, so... Is it me or new Serena Moz? Look like, I don't know. I haven't watched it. We're gonna watch together. We're gonna see my live reaction. My livest reaction. Did I miss anybody? Butterbean, what's going on? Gonna be August 20th already? I want to get Raven and grind for new stuff soon. Probably come faster than you. For me, I know it'll come faster than I could handle. I got a lot of stuff going on before then, though, so time will definitely go fast for me. Trying to save you from TFD. Earn those juicy official content creator perks. Oh, yeah. I mean, I probably won't play BLAIR at all. I don't really, I mean, he could literally probably drop a nuke on the ground and I wouldn't care, to be honest with you. But we'll see what they did. Maybe they changed my mind. Sizzle, what's going on? Killer, thank you for the stream streak. I'm gonna dislike it. Dislike BLAIR? Probably. The change. Change bad. Change is bad. The change on Serena? We'll see. Don't give anything away. Relax. You guys relax. You guys are like kids on Christmas. How's Ultimate Fusion? Ultimate Fusion is really good. I personally don't play him, but he's very good. Jason always makes me excited. Serena's Rose toy. Oh, I forgot to set up a loadout for this. Forgot to put the maze set on. It's like 10 mil extra crit. You're gonna go E? Okay. Panic selling? Man. People are fucking stupid. Did 1.1. I'm not even. I really. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Not working. Oh, get on that bed for me. Oh, I'm gonna fucking get you. I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm gonna get you so good. I don't know what to do. I don't know what you're supposed to do right now. I don't know what the play is here. Wall Crash is a joke? Yeah, it's a joke. No, I've not watched the Dev Note. Breathe. Do I have a Eugen build? I do not, sir. I'm so sorry. Let me set this up correctly. I actually like running that in Wall Crusher. There's probably some other things I can do, but Sorry, Sharon. Blue Beetle wouldn't aim? Oh, I'm not sure it was. Use Nell and pop his kneecaps? Oh, yeah. Yeah, all right. Guess we'll get this going, huh? I guess we can get this going. Let's go say hello to Jason. All right, get your pillows and your blankets, and you got a teddy bear, you might want to grab that. Jason's about to take us on a 50-minute journey. He's the bus driver. We're the passengers. There we go. Jason.
Hey everyone, Jason here, Community Director for the first Descendant. I'm back with our July dev note.
Community Director. Wait, what happened to manager? Now he's the director. Who is he directing? Who would he be directing? The community managers? I don't know. I guess we'll have to find out.
The July 15th update. At the time of this recording, we're still organizing the open talk from the Descendant Fest, but we'll get that summarized and shared with everyone as soon as possible. Before we begin, there's something I'd like to share with the community. In the July 15th update, additional balance patches for INES and SERENA will be made. So detailed changes will be announced soon in the patch notes. But today I want to explain the reasoning behind these patches. Both Descendants were well received by the community, and I'm sure many players put lots of time and effort into INES and SERENA. We understand that adjustments can sound worrying, but for today, before sharing details of the specific changes, we would like to share the direction and reason for preparing these changes. We place great importance on an environment where various Descendants.
This is what happened. All right, Jason, you're now the community director. You're getting a promotion and a raise. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, now you need to go on camera and tell them that we're nerfing SERENA and INES.
Show me the money.
SERENA's roast toy. How you doing, baby? Thank you for the tier 1 2 months. At least you got a raise, right?
Can each
All right,
have
let's
their
hear it
own
out.
strengths and be used together across.
To be honest, INES is really, I don't know what they're talking about with SERENA yet, but INES is really overtuned, I'd say, in my opinion. Is it worth bringing it down? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure. After you've just done a whole year of getting everything up and then adjusting her now is just, I don't know. I don't think she's that bad, but we'll have to see. I don't think she's broken as fuck. I really don't. I don't think she's that broken. She's definitely the strongest, right? But it's not like she's like doing anything to break the game. If anything, Harris is kind of like more broken in some ways, right? And then like other things like the trigger mods and stuff, like to me, that's the broken things. Like INES isn't really like taking advantage of some broken interactions. You know what I'm saying?
Wide range of content.
Let's hear what these guys say.
When players choose their favorite Descendant, they should be able to have a sufficiently competitive experience, and we believe that we should reduce as much as possible situations where players effectively have to pick one specific Descendant just to play certain content.
Dr. Love, we're not getting harder content, brother. This is a game of tits, ass, and killing stuff really fast. Anybody who thinks at this point in the game, we're 2 years in, this game is never going to have like hard content. It's just not, it's not going to happen. You're playing the wrong game. That's it. You're playing the wrong game.
So this adjustment was prepared through review and discussion from that.
What's up, Marcus? How you doing?
Currently, Serena's redemption skill has a structure where the AoE attack generates additional damage independently for each individual target. So this structure has the characteristic of dramatically increasing damage efficiency as the number of enemies grows, and it remains one of the most important reasons Serena is regarded as a powerful firearm Descendant to this day. That being said, in the process of reviewing internal tests together with the upcoming update environment, we confirmed that if the current damage structure combines with the various growth elements to be added going forward, it could lead to a performance gap beyond the level we intended. So what we were concerned about isn't simply that Serena is quite strong. The issue is a situation where in certain content, Serena effectively becomes the first choice Descendant, and the reasons to use other Descendants gradually diminish. So each Descendant has a different kind of playstyle and strengths, but if one Descendant shows excessively high efficiency, players will end up choosing the strongest one. So we believe that in the long term, this could reduce the freedom of Descendant choice and make content less fun and more monotonous. So in this adjustment, we plan to rework Redemption's AoE damage structure so that even in future content environments, its performance doesn't become excessively concentrated in one direction. However, this adjustment isn't meant to weaken Serena's firearm gameplay or eliminate the core identity of Serena. Rather, we're preparing it in a direction that retains Serena's strengths while also raising the value of single target combat and skill usage. So after the adjustment, the existing AoE additional damage structure will be operated as two separate parts. So base additional damage and AoE additional damage. So through which single target firepower will be reinforced more clearly, and AoE performance that could otherwise expand excessively will be adjusted in a stable way. So we're also preparing various supplementary elements so that skill-centered gameplay, not just firearm gameplay, can also become a sufficient option.
Everything is skill-centered gameplay. What are you talking about? Like, all we do is use skills.
New Transcendent module that will be released, which is Battlefield None, is going to be prepared in a form that can concentrate powerful damage on a single target. And the other new Transcendent module, Archangel, is being prepared as an AoE attack form for taking on large groups of enemies. And along with this,
okay, well, I mean, it's really just wait and see. There's not much. It sounds bad, I'm sure, but it's kind of like we gotta wait and see because they are buffing her at the same time. So I'm not really sure how to like take all of that, to be honest with you. It's just we gotta wait and see, to be honest. Like, there's nothing he said there that's like really making me too concerned. It's kind of just wait and see. I'm not gonna like freak out, that's for sure.
The skill synchronization value, currently applied at 0.496, will be raised to 1.177. Through this, we plan to let our players feel clearer power and efficiency in the process of using Serena's skills. So, to summarize, Serena's adjustments aren't being made to remove a specific strength, but rather it is one to ensure that even within long-term content environments, Serena still retains her strengths while both firearm and...
I guess I don't really see the reason to even be touching that build. As of right now. I don't get it. They could have just did this previously then.
Skill gameplay can both become meaningful options. And next up is INES. After reviewing the gameplay data accumulated across various content since the 1.3.32 patch, and along with our internal analysis, we confirmed that INES is showing a larger performance advantage than expected compared to other top-tier Descendants. In fact, in major content like Onslaught Mode Level 3, the Axion Planes, and Bounty Operations, INES was showing considerably faster, clear results than other top-tier Descendants. A certain level of performance difference can be seen as a difference in each Descendant's utility, but once a specific Descendant begins to consistently show overwhelmingly efficiency across multiple major content, the play experience converges towards players choosing the most efficient Descendant rather than their favorite one. So we judge that this situation isn't desirable in terms of the diversity of Descendant choice and the overall content experience. Our analysis found that Dark Current's skill power was producing higher than intended effects across various actual content environments, and as a result, we confirmed that the gap with other top-tier Descendants was also larger than predicted. So in the 1.3.34 patch, we plan to adjust Dark Current's skill power rate. But I like to be clear about this part as well. This adjustment isn't meant to exclude INES from the top-tier competitive picture, nor is it meant to weaken the powerful strengths and playstyle that INES has. Our goal is to ease the situation where a specific Descendant pulls too far ahead and to create an environment where various Descendants...
To be fair, like right now with this, the only thing I'm thinking in my head is, well, okay, so if you're doing that, basically I can negate it with a better Ancestor mod. And to me, that's the problem here. All right, so the guy with the 50,000 caliber Ancestor mod who had to take out a credit card to buy it is gonna feel way better than anyone with kind of a mid-tier Ancestor mod, I'd say. That's all I hear in my head right now. Oh, shit.
Can compete based on their own strengths. Even after the patch will continue...
Transcendent weapons are going to be the best thing in the game. I'm convinced that... I mean, yeah, they might be doing these changes with Serena and her normal kit for those, probably. But I still think Glay is going to end up being a very... We're going to see the season of Glay, I have a feeling. Besides Raven. I think we're going to see the season of Glay. But that's just me going off of, like, a feeling that I have. It's not really I have like any type of concrete evidence or something.
Continuously check the actual play data and closely monitor to ensure INES' performance doesn't drop excessively below what we have intended. Balance adjustments are always a careful process. We believe that adjusting a Descendant that many of our players have invested lots of time and resources are really a call for even greater caution. But at the same time, we also think an environment where various Descendants can shine based on their own strengths is very important. If a situation continues where players have to choose the strongest Descendant rather than their favorite one, both the fun of raising Descendants and the fun of tackling content can diminish. So this adjustment isn't meant to make a specific Descendant difficult to use. We'd really be grateful if you'd see it as a process to ease the situation where only a specific Descendant becomes the right answer, and to create an environment where players can choose their desired Descendant much more freely. The detailed information and final changes will be accurately announced through our patch notes, and even after this patch, we'll keep checking the actual gameplay patterns and community feedback as well, and we'll strive to provide a more enjoyable and diverse Descendant experience. Yeah, thank you. Okay.
Okay. So here's the thing, guys. Right? We've talked about for the last year how they didn't nerf anything, right? And now they ended up in where they are now, right? So for me to sit here and be mad about them, they are nerfing things, it seems like, right? As they're also changing other things. I don't think it's good to get mad at this because we don't want them to be back in this same pattern that they've been in, right? And this is how we ended up with the year that we've just had on this game. This is why you're only farming one version of Onslaught for Ancestor Mons, that you've been farming for 9 months, killing Wally for fucking a year, right? This is why we ended up here. So, to be honest, I'm not going to get angry or anything about this because I've been saying that they need to, this is their game, right? This is their game. They make the game. They need to follow whatever vision they have, be it right or wrong at the end of it. It doesn't matter. It's their game. It's not our game. It is literally their game to make. If we try to make the game for them, the game will suck ass. All right. So whatever their vision is, and they need to do what they need to do, and they could fuck up completely, and so be it. Or they can do something good. And at this point in the game, like, if they don't do something good and take risks soon, this game will die. It will be gone. They will replace this game. They are probably already in the process of making a new game to replace this game. Okay? And it just depends at this point. Can this game stay alive enough to not get completely replaced? Or will Magnum Studios just have 2 games? Right? So if they don't take risks, nobody's going to give a shit. The people that are playing other games, if they don't see this game taking risks or doing something cool or new to bring in people, they're not going to care. People are not ever going to care, right? And it's not about, like, people go play other games. People probably would come play this game if they seen something interesting. They seen something unique, game-changing, fun, right? So just let them do what they got to do. And I mean, we'll find out Thursday what's happening. I don't think it's going to be as bad as people imagine because, well, everything in the game is really piss easy, right? Even if you nerf INES by 10%, well, what's really hard enough for me to care about that 10%? Besides seeing some, oh yeah, Wednesday. Yeah, apparently the update's on Wednesday. You know, what's really harder than, like, there's nothing hard, right? So they love to overreact because Butterbean, because there's nothing else for them to put their minds to, right? So there's nothing else going on with the game. So yes, of course they love to overreact because most of those people who are probably playing the game, who probably are overreacting, are hardly even playing the game because they have nothing else to lean towards. Pure soul of God. Thank you for the raid. Pure soul. Such a pure soul. He's such a pure soul. Yeah, Here, you guys tell me what you, let out your feelings. Go ahead. Let it out. Let out your feelings. I'll be your therapist. Pee pee poo poo. Okay, that's actually legit. Plasma Bullet's a sick mod, so I don't know why people wouldn't want to run that. Oh, I don't know. The shows in Bastion, Mentality, Bees, Nell, Ajax, Jaber, and Blair was so much fun. No Inez Bunny clearing the area in 1 second. We could actually play, sadly. Yeah. We did a, was it last week? We, me and 3 other people, we took our cores off of our Enduring Legacies, took all our mods out, didn't use an arcade tuning tree, didn't use any Ancestor mods. And we went Deathstalker on Haley, and we had like a 2-minute fight with Deathstalker each time. It was fun. It was really fun. And then we did some Purge as well. We had to put mods in for Purge, but I want to poop in my hands and start clapping. Did they mention how they will nerf Serena? They are adjusting the way that her 4 works on her gun build. They are kind of nerf buffing her at the same time. I guess she's also getting a rework. I still use SERENA a lot. Easy stuff. I like her, but I just play whoever. Well, the problem with SERENA right now is that if you don't have the 500%, I paid 50,000 caliber for this trigger, for this Ancestor mod, she's not good if she's not critting. Like, she's good outside of cards things, but... Fifth Fleet Gaming. Oh, God. Everybody run, hide. Thank you for the raid. The extreme difficulty void intercept battle will be interesting for a challenge. I'm not too sure about that yet. We'll see, though. Gamers by their nature tend to optimize fun out of the games like this. Yeah, of course. And that's part of the... But some people find that to be the fun part, is like optimizing and wrecking shit. But that's why it's up to the developers to find a middle ground. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up here. It's a lot. It's a lot. They should have made them balanced in the beginning. More resources. Could have used in the content. That's the game in a better place. Yep. That's why I think, like, if you actually care about the game at this point, you just got to see it out. You just got to see it out. Maybe they fuck up. And if they do fuck up, that's when you tell them they fucked up. Right? If they legitimately fuck something up, like, we sit here and we say, oh, you fucked up. But to, like, sit here and speculate that they're already fucking up is not good. Because that's why they ended up not nerfing anything, and that's why we ended up not getting content. Elvin, hello, how are you doing? Bunny and Inez represent the lowest amount of effort for mobbing. That's too effective for any of those for pre-Axion. She's already the best effort. When you click one button, dead map. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why people that love Serena, like I do, don't understand why they're even touching her current build. Because when you look at somebody like Bunny right now and Inez and you know, Valby and stuff like that, like, what's the issue? But maybe there is an issue that they see down the road that they're trying to take care of now. I think I got a Elvin with the 90 stream. Sure, thank you, Elvin. Luffy, thank you for the tier 1 18 months, Mr. Luffy. I love you, Luffy. Thank you. All right. So we got past that. We just gotta wait and see. Wait it out. We'll see in 2 days. Fifthly, with the 85 stream streak. Sheesh. Yeah, it could have to do with transcendent weapons, and they're taking care of it sooner rather than later, which is good. right? That's kind of what we want to see, really. It just happens to be Serena, and there is the question of why did you wait a whole year? You know what I mean? Why not do this sooner? Why spend a year? Like, there obviously is that question, but hopefully they understand what that fucking did to the game, and they're gonna try to go around it. Hey, there's some first time watcher. I hope they try mixing things up and take more risks. Yeah, they have to. They literally have to. They have to take more risks. They have to take more risks. Okay. Let's see what else Mr. Jason has to say. He's probably done shit in his pants now, so.
Well, during the second anniversary Descendant Fest, we introduced major updates for July, including the Void Intercept Extreme, Serena's new skill modules, and balance patches as well. For BLAIR, yeah. But there are many more updates being prepared as well, such as the balance update for Divine Punishment and the final masterpiece, along with the weapon.
Let's look at what we got here. We got Intercept Extreme, Serena's mods, balancing BLAIR, trigger mods that I'm assuming have to do with Serena, core adjustments on 3 guns, arcade activity details. So I guess you could be able to see where your gear score comes from. 2 weapon balance, onslaught, new difficulty addition, and balance adjustments. Quality of life, and new skins.
Or type changes and improvements to skill cooldown. We'll show you those parts through the game build in just a bit. Beyond that, we'll also introduce additional updates for Onslaught mode, QOL improvements, and the events and skins being released on July 15th. All right, let's start with Void Intercept Extreme. As we briefly introduced during the Descendant Fest, Void Intercept Extreme is a mode that consolidates the existing hard Void Intercept and Void Abyss Intercept into one. To unlock Extreme mode, players need to defeat each of the Void Intercept Colossus. Once players reach the required mastery rank and defeat all the normal Colossus of Void Intercept Extreme, critical point breakthrough opens. And from that point, players can set critical points to take on the challenge. And this
Void Intercept, Battle, Extreme, Critical Point, Breakthrough. Why does it take so many words to describe this?
Critical Point Breakthrough. It is the heart of Void Intercept Extreme. These range from simple ones that reduce a descendant's shields or defense to critical points.
What's up, guys? What's up, Dreamy? Wes, what's up? Ivory, hello. How are you doing? Welcome back.
That increase the Colossus's physical or attack element overall skill attack power, as well as tricky ones like taking damage when you use the grappling hook or having reduced movement speed. And some of the critical points, like sending Colossus into a frenzy once its health drops below a certain level, or like ones that recover the Colossus's health during combat. And both of them, they look like they'll make things very difficult when combined with certain Colossus. Still, the higher the critical point value, the higher the farming efficiency. So players can probably choose between farming efficiency and...
Here's what I'm confused with. Is this affecting every Colossus, or is this just a thing for Abyss? Because this is the second image they've shown, right? And I don't see anything different here. I see something different here. I see the tag. This is all the same. This is recommended 58,000.
And the difficulty. By completing Void Intercept Extreme, players can earn quality certified ETA vouchers, which can be used to purchase limited items at the season exclusive shop. Starting from July 15th, we'll look into the critical point balance for about a month and roll it out as an official gameplay mode with improved balance in Season 4. During this period, a leaderboard will also be available and a variety of rewards will be granted as well. So since the leaderboard ranks players in order of highest critical point value, I'd like to encourage our players to set various critical points and take on the challenge. All right, now moving on. Next up.
Really didn't say much there. I still don't really understand what's going on. Yeah, I think it is one-time rewards. Besides Abyss, I guess if the other ones are in there, I'm not. I don't know. They haven't really like. They haven't really given much information, but I mean, 2 days.
SERENA's
We'll know,
new
right?
skill modules, and let's take a look at them in the game.
Slapping beats. Thank you for the prime side. I appreciate you.
On to our laboratory, and before I begin,
they said they're moving hard, and no, that's not what they said though. He basically said you do hard to unlock this extreme mode critical breakpoint. So like you still need to do if you're, I guess if you're new.
Show me the money.
Your greatest nightmare 14. Thank you for the primes. So I appreciate you. W primers. Thank you so much. He said basically that you need to do these and then you unlock the void battle extreme critical point breakthrough blah blah blah. No, look, they said it. He said it right here. It's literally the first thing he said.
July 15th. All right, let's start with Void Intercept Extreme. As we briefly introduced during the Descendant Fest, Void Intercept Extreme is a mode that consolidates the existing hard Void Intercept and Void Abyss Intercept into one. To unlock Extreme mode, players need to defeat each of the Void Intercept Colossus. Once players reach the required mastery rank and defeat all the normal Colossus of Void Intercept Extreme, critical point breakthrough opens. And from that point, players can set critical points to take on the challenge. And this critical point breakthrough, it is the heart of Void Intercept Extreme. These range from simple ones that reduce a descendant's shields or defense.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like everything's speculation. From what I see here, it looks like this is getting the critical point. I don't know. I don't know. It's Wednesday, by the way. The update is Wednesday, everybody, which is surprising. All right, let's get on to Serena.
On a single target.
From what I'm seeing and hearing, there is basically if you did the hard Colossus, you unlock Void Extreme critical point, bust down, breakthrough, pussy lands, which to me, using my eyes, when I look at that screen, the only one I see tagged like that is the Abyss one. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it sounds like they're putting, I don't know. I don't know. Well, we'll find out.
Mid-air. So
I think most of us are expecting, though, that we'll be able to play all of those hard Colossus again in a different mode, or like making them harder to earn loot. But I'm not sure that's what I see here.
Type firearms are excluded here, so I'm gonna let you take a look. Yeah, so if you look at the...
All right, we got Battlefield Nun. What? Serena's a nun. Holy shit. That's crazy. What? It's crazy as fuck. Patty Cakes, thank you for the prime. I appreciate you guys. Divine Oath. Serena gains an additional stat bonus when firing a firearm mid-air. Air attack increase. Air accuracy increase. Air recoil reduction rate. Damage reduction while airborne.
Passive. The explosive attack increase has been removed. So firearms like Restored Relic, they will likely be a bit hard to use. So overall, it's a module that slightly lowers Serena's AoE damage capability in exchange for concentrating powerful damage on a single target. Now, when you use skill...
Okay. Law of the battlefield. While the skill is active, greatly reduces gravity. Attacking the weak point of the same target while in midair grants consecration stacks. Grants grace to self based on the number of consecration stacks. Consume concentration stacks to use aura. However, weak point attacks made while not in midair and weak point attacks by launchers, melee weapons, or weapon additional effects are not counted as effective hits. Concentration stacks reset when the following occur. Okay, we can't see that. Okay. IP cost. Gravity decrease. Attacking the weak point of the same target midair. 1 hit. Effective cooldown 0.5 seconds. I see what they did there. Excluding effective hits, unsuccessful, not midair. Concentration 10 stacks.
2. Law of the battlefield. Attacking a weak point on the same target while in midair grants consecration stacks. And it grants grace based on the number of stacks. So you can only gain 1 consecration by precisely hitting the weak point of the same target. And the consecration effect is closely tied to the duration of skill 4, which is Aurora.
Okay. On use, consumes all concentration stacks to summon. Is it Aurora? I guess it's Aurora. The duration of Aurora increases to the proportion of the number of concentration stacks consumed when using the skill grants enhanced grace to self. Lasts the duration. The stats are determined by reflecting a proportion of the stats of the firearm equipped at the time of summoning. The stats are determined by reflecting a portion of the stats of the firearm. Okay, that's probably going to be important. When changing weapons is active, firearm stats referenced by the sum of the rune be updated based on the new weapon. Okay. Consumes all your concentration. Duration increase per stack, 2 seconds. So 20-second duration. Weak point damage increase for grace, firearm attack amount, multi-hit damage, firearm critical hit damage, additional damage, firearm explosion, times damage multiplier, HP, max damage multiplier, 302%. 1 second.
Aura, and it becomes very powerful once it reaches the 10 stacks. By getting consecration, you can use skill 4. So let me show you.
Actually, I was getting out my calculator.
Skill number 2. Yeah, I'm gonna get a single target of Legion of Breach here.
Yeah, I'm surprised I let you switch weapons. That's kind of dicey. Well, if you like Serena, that could be a good thing.
Yeah, so.
Because that's to me, very dicey to let that happen. That's where you start getting some weird interactions, most likely. So look for the build guide where I tell you to use this weapon and then swap to this weapon. Yeah. Why didn't he summon a Colossus? Jason, baby. Jason, my guy. You could have summoned Wall Crasher, brother. You could have got Wall Crasher out.
Didn't get the weak spot, but yeah, you can see if you precisely at the weak spot, you're getting those stacks, and once you get those stacks, you can use skill 4. So it uses the accumulated stacks. So if you see here, I got the Aurora.
Whoa!
So you can use the consecration points to summon this.
That's gonna last 20 seconds. Wait. What's the gun that gives you free headshots? There's a sniper that gives you free headshots. Maybe it might not shoot fast enough. I wish he would have did a Colossus. Well, technically, you have a 0.5 second cooldown before you can even earn a stack. I wonder if the ultimate mod that gives you oh my god, my brain is dead.
Aurora and Serena's direct
I'll keep it to myself
firearm
for now.
attacks and Aurora attacks, they generate additional damage.
Phone collector,
The buff's
yeah.
duration is determined by the amount of consecration points, as you can see on the bottom, and the amount it consumes, it is linked to the overall buff's duration. So, you know, once you get...
Oh, yeah, weak point now. Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
all the stacks, players can deal explosive burst damage to a single target in an instant. Yeah, so that was Battlefield None. And the second one...
Well, I'm thinking how you can utilize that in mobbing. That thing shoots fast as fuck.
You can use skill 4, so it uses the accumulated stacks.
Oh, Jason.
So you see here, I got the Aurora.
Oh, you have to aim it though. Okay, you have to aim it yourself. Why? Why didn't they make that auto aim? I guess.
Like this. So, you can use the consecration points to summon this Aurora, and Serena's direct firearm attacks and Aurora attacks, they generate additional damage. So the buff's duration is determined by the amount of consecration points, as you can see on the bottom, and the amount it consumes, it is linked to the overall buff's duration. So, you know, once you get all the stacks, players can deal explosive burst damage to a single target in an instant. Yeah, so that was Battlefield None. And the second one is Arc.
Sir, you will let me read that mod. I promise you. Thank you. Oh, no. Hold on.
The Archangel.
I will read that mod, sir.
The second one is...
Okay. Fire holy fire in midair to inflict repentance on enemies and grant holy passion. Oh my god, I got a passion for her. Consume holy passion to deliver a sacred strike to the ground. Increase power in proportion to the holy passion consumed.
This Archangel. Yeah, so the Archangel module
he went
specializes in using skills while mid-air. And while mid-air, skill power and skill critical hit chance increase. And if you look at the skills, yeah, we got
holy fire. Targets an enemy and fires holy fire, deals damage to enemies and inflicts repentance. When an enemy with repentance dies, spreads to nearby enemies. Oh, we like that. On skill hits, grants 1 stack of holy passion. Stacks 3 times. When using a skill, acquire holy passion. Holy fire can hit 7 targets. Range, target count 10. Wait, what? Okay. Damage, skill power, expected damage. Skill critical hit rate increase 20%. Okay. Repentance, 20-second, 18-second duration. Fire skill resistance reduction. Round recovery on firearm attack. Round recovery.
First one is Holy Fire, and like this, it fires this Holy Fire at valid enemies within the crosshair direction range. So it launches 7 projectiles by default and increasing by 1 per certain effect range up to a maximum of 10 projectiles. So hitting enemies this way grants Holy Passion stacks. So, since this is for AoE damage, I'm gonna get a lot of enemies here.
Oh, get a lot of them. Get a lot of them, Jason.
So we got lots of enemies. So this,
look at all them.
You can see, we got Holy Fire.
I'm assuming it spreads when they die, and he made them invincible.
Shooting against multiple enemies. So, yeah, that was skill number 1. And for...
Are you guys talking about the AM?
Yeah, that was skill number 1.
Oh. I've been thinking out whatever they want.
And for skill 3, the weapon.
All right, blazing offense. When used without directional input on the ground or in midair, rapidly launches upward and emits holy fire on the surrounding area. When used midair, rapidly moves in the direction of input and bombards holy fire along a path. When using, charges 1 stack of holy fire, inflicts repentance. Okay. When used, resets Serena's jump count, and when used midair, increases travel distance based on the duration the skill is held. Okay. Wait. But what is that skill critical hit rate increase? She gets 2? They want? Have you shown BLAIR? No, we're gonna skip BLAIR.
Reload function has been removed, and it's changed into a skill that bombards enemies from the air while moving up in the air. So holy fire is
Oh, it's just holy fire. Oh, okay.
fired the moment the movement begins. And also that holy passion buff I mentioned earlier is used in skill 4. So skill 4 is Sacred Strike, and it consumes all of the holy passion stacks to drop this projectile.
Throws a Sacred Strike forward to deal damage and inflict knockdown on hit enemies, inflicts repentance on all targets. When used, consumes all holy passion stacks, increases damage and damage range of Sacred Strike in proportion to the holy passion consumed. Looks cool. Looks cool. Can't really tell like how viable this will be though.
And the hit range and damage increase in proportion to the amount of holy passion consumed. So let's use all the skills. So using holy fire, skill 1, got skill 2, getting up in the air, and then
Jason, turn your fucking wings on, bro. Turn your wings on, bro. She has wings. She literally has wings. Thank you.
Here you can use skill 4. Again, it drops like that. So yeah, that was Serena 1. Got skill 2, getting up in the air, and then once you're in the air, you can use skill 4. Again, it drops like that. So yeah, that
might be kind of fun to spam.
That was Serena's new trigger new modules, and with new modules for both firearms and skills, I'm really excited to see what kind of builds and player styles.
I'm really excited to see.
And next up, we have balance patches for BLAIR, in addition to his base skills. Yeah, let me get BLAIR.
All right, here we go.
Sorry,
get your fucking.
Yeah, skill was here, so. Just one moment. Yeah, we got BLAIR here. Yeah. And in addition to his base skills, his modules have been reworked so that flame zones can be used for multiple purposes. And similar to Serena, please do understand that these are not the best.
Don't choke.
Let's start with
now you gotta swallow it.
Yeah, without
tilt your head back
module.
and
So
let the meat
yeah, skill 1,
slide
blaze
down
up.
your
And
throat
blaze up
hole.
can now be canceled,
Easy,
and the
don't
timing
choke.
for creating flame zones has become slightly faster. It also creates like additional flame zones at enemies around BLAIR. And as like the skill's effect range increases, the number of flame zones can be
I have not played BLAIR since he got his ultimate, so I have no fucking clue about anything with this guy.
also increases as well.
All right, I guess it works.
A lot of enemies here, and then lots of flame zones.
It still looks slow to me.
BLAIR and enemies as well.
It still looks slow to me.
For skill 2, extinguish. BLAIR can no longer perform a special motion.
All right.
Skill, and players can use it even while using the firearm. This is really great to use. Not fun. the firearm, and yeah, you can see I'm still being able to use skill number 2 even while using.
Oh, he did it. Okay, yeah, he did it.
And we have skill 3. Burn Taste had its damage significantly increased, and defeating an enemy reduces the cooldown of Deadly Cuisine. Skill number 4. So Deadly Cuisine has also had its skill cast speed shortened, and the fireball projectile speed has been increased as well. And the giant fireball's damage has also been significantly increased. Overall gameplay, I'm gonna use all of the skills.
Use them all, Jason. Use them all.
3. And
oh yeah, I get it, baby.
Let's
get it, baby.
4, and you can see, yeah, it's pretty quick, quicker than before. So yeah, these are the base skills for Blair's change.
It's pretty quick, quicker than before, bro. That's like me going for a run today, right? And then going run for a run tomorrow and being like, yeah, I was quicker than the day before. No, but I'm still fat, so I'm really not that fast, to be honest.
And let me go on to his Descendant module, starting with Flame Grilled Special.
Flame Grilled Special. You got your thing on, Jason.
Pull down.
They're burning.
There we go.
They're burning.
Flame Grilled Special isn't working right now.
Imagine if this didn't happen in the lab. Because why does it matter if you're in combat in the lab? I've been screaming about this for fucking 2 years. And look at brother. Look at brother right now. Look at our brother, man. He's fucking ready to have a seizure.
Flame Grilled Special isn't working right now. But I think we're gonna get there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so Flame Grilled Special. The Incendiary Bomb module has been changed to Flame Grilled Special here. And the existing Incendiary Bomb skill
covers HP when an enemy with burn damage is defeated. Landing a melee attack. Not melee. Bro, they really want swords to be good, dude.
Can be used when truly deadly cuisine is equipped, but for the passive, there's a portion where movement speed increases when moving towards an enemy afflicted with a burn. So skill number, so let's burn these guys. See, yeah, I'm moving quick when I'm, trying to go to a guy who is being burned. So this is kind of the normal speed, but when I'm going toward the burning guy, yeah, you can see I'm much more faster. And skill 2 becomes the Flame Man. Skill, it consumes MP every second, but it increases players' defense and HP, and it also grants immunity to knockback and knockdown. So when an enemy gets defeated within a certain radius around Blair, Blair recovers HP and MP. So he really becomes this powerful.
Why does Blair get a knockdown, knockback immunity? Dude, they confuse the shit out of me. I guess because he's fucking hell, dude. You literally have Daya and Harris, the melee descendants, who don't have knockdown immunity. And you're giving Blair knockdown immunity.
Flame Man living up to the name. And yeah, I'm going to show 2 and 3 at the same time. So skill number 3, Hot and Spicy. Attacks nearby enemies and grants red flavor stacks in proportion to the number of enemies hit. When a melee attack lands as a critical hit, red flavor stacks are consumed to trigger a skill power-based explosion. So, yeah,
here we go, boys. Here we go.
MP going down since it's in the laboratory, but
yeah, it's going down.
Yeah.
Wow.
See that burning thing as I'm using my firearm weapon. But you can see that.
Is this his gun build?
Flame Man buff, and yeah, so this is the overall game. And
so you're supposed to use a sword.
And move on to the next module, which is Truly Deadly Cuisine. And we got that cooldown issue. Let's take a while to change our module here. Great. As mentioned earlier, the incendiary bomb skill can be used when truly deadly.
Oh, the mod literally said to use a sword. The mod literally said to use a sword. I swear to God. Am I? Maybe I'm the idiot. Hold on. When landing a melee attack, critical hit triggers an explosion. Well, it looked like that was working with the gun. Wait, what? I'm lost. I'm lost. Whatever. It's Blair. Who gives a shit?
Got everyone? Yeah.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yeah, there we go. Let's go to backdraft. Yeah, so moving on to backdraft. As a passive skill, an additional reload time modifier effect is always being applied. And skill 2, Extinguish, has been changed to a dimension skill with the supply added to the skill type. Its cooldown is reduced, and when absorbing a flame zone, it instantly recovers the rounds of the equipped firearm. And on top of that, when using a beam rifle, additional damage based on skill power has been added, so it's really expected to have great synergy with Truly Deadly Arson or King's Guard Lance. Yeah. Well, today I just brought Divine Punishment, but yeah, let's take a look.
Jason, I love you, but can you put on a beam rifle?
You can see that, yeah, my rounds are going up when I use skill 2. Firing, and then, yeah, got my rounds up by using skill 2. So I'm sure, yeah, we can have a lot of much more interesting builds here. And the next one is, let's just wait a bit.
This is good with a beam rifle. Doesn't put on beam rifle.
The next one is Classic Chef. Let's go to Classic Chef. For Classic Chef, skills 1 and 2.
What about the rest of it? Oh, okay.
Have been changed to singular.
Obviously,
type.
they don't care, so I don't care.
Yeah, you can see singular.
I was trying to care for a little bit. No, I just don't care.
Sorry about that. Yeah, got it. Yeah, there we go. Singular. Yeah, both of them have been changed to singular type, and a new skill 3, Overcooked, has been added. If you look at this, the singular type skill, it creates additional explosions from flame zones that have been spawned by Blair. So,
that's cool.
Flame zones here, and then we use skill 3. We get, yeah, we got this big explosion going on. Yeah.
I love it!
Yeah, he really does love it. And yeah, let's move on to the next skill. Killer Recipe. Yeah. Just a moment, everyone. Taking some time here, but yeah, anyways. Yeah, Killer Recipe. Here we go.
To be fair, I don't know why they make him one take this. He's literally one taking a 50-minute YouTube video, which is, it's pretty tough. I don't know why they're making him like one take it, but
when using skill 1 in midair, it adds an increase to skill power and the overall airborne duration. And skill 3, flare up, is also added, so Blair leaps into the air like this and deals powerful damage in a narrow area. And for skill 4, Deadly Feast, Blair couldn't fire projectiles at the same target, but this time it's been improved so that it can be fired at the same target, being able to deal high damage to a single target. So let me show you by doing this, by changing our enemies to a single type. Got too many enemies here.
oh, can you spawn a couple?
Yeah. Let's say you got one enemy. forgot to use that in midair. So you're in midair, and then use this, and then yeah. So that was skill 3.
Is he fucking Street Fighter?
Fire kick, which is pretty cool, and yeah, by using skill 4, you can see that all of them going.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I don't know how like viable that'll be anywhere.
Into this single target. Yeah. And besides that, next level recipe has a patch increasing the damage of skills 1 and 3. Yeah, so that was it for the balance changes to BLAIR. You know, now that it's July, it really feels like summer has arrived, and the weather in Korea, it really keeps getting hotter. This seems like the perfect time for BLAIR to shine as the Flame Man, and let's look forward to BLAIR heating up Albion even more. And oh, and just before we handle weapons, there are changes to rolling and resurrection
He's just so awkward,
effects
dude.
as well. For rolling, it basically only had a movement effect, but now damage reduction and CC immunity effects are added as well. I remember, you know, the early days of the game when I just kept rolling around and then losing all my health. Well, now I'm really excited to see whether rolling will be used meaningfully. And regarding resurrection respawn,
Wait, what did
players
you
will
say?
now become I remember, you know, the early respawn effects as well. For rolling, it basically only had a movement effect, but now damage reduction and CC immunity effects are added as well. I remember, you know, the early days of the game when I just kept rolling around and then losing all my health. Well, now I'm really excited to see whether rolling will be used meaningfully. And regarding resurrection respawn, players will now become invincible for a certain time with CC immunity.
No,
and
I don't think it's iframes. You gotta damage reduction. Was that iframes? You're not gonna be able to. I don't think an iframe would be like you can completely avoid damage.
Resurrection respawn, players will now become invincible for a certain time with around and then losing all my health. Well, now I'm really excited to see whether rolling will be used meaningfully. And regarding resurrection respawn, players will now become invincible for respawn effects as well. For rolling, it basically only had a movement effect, but now damage reduction and CC immunity effects are added as well. I remember, you know.
Yeah, so an iframe is like you if you roll, like let's say you're playing Elden Ring, right? And you perfectly time your roll, right? You avoid all damage. This is just a damage reduction, right? And unless it's 100% reduction, then it's not. Then it wouldn't be an iframe, right? It'd just be you're getting a damage reduction for rolling, which is fine. It's cool.
You know, the early days of the game when I just kept rolling around and then losing all my health. Well, now I'm really excited to see whether rolling will be used meaningfully. And regarding resurrection respawn, players will now become invincible for a certain time with CC immunity
Finally!
and related immunity
Oh,
effects
finally.
being applied as well. I'm sure lots of players probably experience getting resurrected and then immediately going down again. Well, now you can safely...
Dude, I've never played a game like this where you get rezzed and you don't have any, like, window of invincibility. Like, not even a second. You can literally just get rezzed in this game and just insta-die.
Catch your breath for a moment and then rejoin the battle.
Holy shit, 2 years later.
Yeah, and all right, let's move on and look at the balance patches for weapons. And first up is Divine Punishment. Yeah, for Divine Punishment, it's been changed so that when you use a healing or charging type skill, it grants a praise effect to yourself. So while praise is active, landing a multi-hit triggers Purifying Blaze on the target to deal damage. and damage dealt by Purifying Blaze increases based on the number of praise stacks. And when triggered, Purifying Blaze grants warmth to yourself and nearby allies. So let's see it with, I think it would be great to see it with Ultimate Fusion here.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get
So
some more enemies here. There we go. Yeah, and so, yeah, I'm holding the weapon, and you can see on the left corner that I'm getting these buffs as I'm using that healing. Yeah. And then when I use my divine, yeah, you can see it exploding, right? And yeah, and you can see on the left the buffs of the weapon. So you gain praise like this, and when you have the effect landing, a multi-hit triggers a Purifying Blaze on the target to deal damage. So when Purifying Blaze is triggers, it grants this warmth effect that raises all attribute resistance and increases HP and shield recovery modifier. So in many ways, it seems to have become a weapon that can support party members a bit more easily.
That should be good on Serena.
And let me go back to Serena.
Oh yeah,
and,
bring her back.
Show you
oh,
the
my
final
goodness.
masterpiece. The final masterpiece has become much easier and simpler as well. And hitting a normal monster.
Oh, they finally got rid of all the fucking elements. I think they missed an opportunity to make it 4 different guns or like 4 different modes of a gun, but so be it. They finally realized that you can't pull off 4 things, 4 elements in one gun. All right, it's a chill gun. It has to be chill. I thought what they should have did was take the gun and basically make something in the menu where you can have it be toxic with the toxic perk, chill with the chill perk, fire with the fire perk. What am I missing? Electric with the electric perk, right? And I thought that would have been cool, pretty unique, right? And you have a gun that could do 4 different things, 4 different elements. But it looks like they're just going to make it chill, which is fine. Like hard light. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
There's a chill explosion at the hit location and applies frostbite. And on hitting elite or commander, icicles, they fall onto the surrounding commander monsters. For icicles, I can't be able to show it today, but the more targets there are, the more the damage decreases. And hitting a weak point increases the overall icicles damage. So take a look. This is the normal one. Yeah, you can see all these explosions, ice explosions going. Yeah, so that was the final masterpiece, and that was it for the weapon-related balance patches.
Okay.
And continuing on, improvements related to cooldown reduction are being planned.
Yeah, you can roll mag though.
Yeah, this is a part that kept.
And to be honest,
coming up
nobody
in the
needs to
past
reload in this game,
Q&As.
so.
MP conversion and nimble fingers were almost mandatory, and they were mandatory. Well, with this improvement, we're adjusting the maximum reachable cooldown reduction value, while the base skill cooldown values are being adjusted.
Right, I need to hear what he's saying here.
Well, with this improvement, we're adjusting the maximum reachable cooldown reduction value, while the base skill cooldown values are being adjusted. Now, the maximum cooldown reduction value is changing from 90% to 75%, and the final cooldown Descendants can reach will be adjusted to remain the same as before. So for example, a skill that becomes 5 seconds after cooldown reduction is still 5 seconds. The cooldown related updates also comes on July 15th, so be sure to check that out. And yeah.
Okay, so what does this mean? Basically, you can take out a mod. So, Well, I guess you could use an ancestor mod to do it all, maybe. It's not really. I don't know.
The last thing we'll look in the build is, let me change it to Ajax. Yeah, there we go. Improvements to weapon core types. I remember the topic of weapon cores coming up briefly in the Descendant Fest as well. And this time, the cores of ATAMs, Disastrous Devotion, and Truly Deadly Arson are being adjusted. Let's go through them one by one.
I guess they're doing that to like.
ATAMs, cores which were previously one special core and one precision core have been adjusted to 2 hit cores.
Activating them.
For Disastrous Devotion, which previously had 1 special core and 1 precision core, are changed to 1 firepower core and 1 hit core. And for Truly Deadly Arson, 1 special core has been changed to 1 free core. For now, these 3 are being changed, and as the creators mentioned as well, since weapon performance changes a lot depending on these cores, let's look forward to more patches related to weapon core. Yeah, next up are new trigger modules. The first is RK Reflex. This is a module that pairs well with the newly improved firearm BLAIR's backdraft module. And
oh, Midori Sky, thank you for the raid. We're getting spammed by Banui.
While having that effect, attacking a target that has taken damage from ground DOT type skill within 3 seconds triggers additional damage.
I'm missing so many things, Banui.
And the second one is RK Blaze. It looks like it'll work well. This is a module that pairs.
Banui. Brave. Midori, thank you for the raid so much. I appreciate you very, very much. Welcome in. Welcome in, raiders. You could never just have peace around here. When using a firearm enhancement type skill grants RK Reflex, while an RK Reflex attacking a target that has taken damage from a ground dot type skill within 3 seconds triggers additional damage.
Well with the newly improved firearm BLAIR's backdraft module. And when using a firing enhancement skill, it grants RK Reflex, and while having that effect, attacking a target that has taken damage from ground DOT type skill within 3 seconds triggers additional damage. And the second one is RK Blade.
Using a tracking projectile type skill while a levitation type skill is active triggers additional damage. Trigger rate 100%, additional damage, skill power times 1600%.
It looks like it'll work well with Serena's new skill module, Archangel.
Wow, no way.
While using a levitation type skill, using a tracking projectile type skill triggers additional damage. I'm just gonna have a sip of water here. Yeah, thank you. Next, moving on to additional updates for Onslaught mode. As mentioned in the Descendant Fest, level 4 is being added.
Oh, sorry, I don't know why I'm not full screen.
And level 4, along with it, 12 new arcade parameters are also being added. And yeah, apparently it gets much more harder. And I think everyone will probably be curious about the rewards. For the rewards, the weekly bonuses are the same as level 3. However, by completing level 4, players can obtain more gold, superconductive cooling units, Kuiper shards, experience, and more, much more compared to difficulty 3.
What do you guys think the drop rate is on this? What do you guys, specifically this one? 1%? 2%? Shows Axie in the image. You'd think it's going to be a new map. I guess. Could be.
So, and there's also a low
Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
chance of obtaining a rare alignment device or ultimate alignment device. So let's look forward to the new updates coming to Onslaught mode. And arcade activity will be improved as well. As you can see on the screen, it's been improved so players can view things in more detail, like total arcade activity, equipped weapons, and a detailed section showing the number of arcade activity that can be increased depending on each piece of gear. Arcade activity, it has become one of the most important values when it comes to enjoying game content.
No,
and
no
in this
codes for this
situation, it
stuff.
seems like this newly added screen will let our players clearly understand how to increase the value further and grow stronger. And moving on to improvements to grouping the overall acquisition.
What did he say? There ain't no way. What?
Added screen will let our players clearly understand how to increase the value further and grow stronger. And moving on to improvements to grouping the overall acquisition info. This is something I'm really
That's crazy.
Moving on to improvements to grouping the overall acquisition info. This is something I'm really glad to see as well, and it's an improvement that really lets us check acquisition info much more easily. And among the acquisition info list, field missions, infiltration operations, and special operations are being grouped together. And along with this, it has been improved to sort by most recently updated content. Really, I mean, even after playing the game for such a long time,
No,
it's really
he meant
easy to get
gooping. He
kind of
said
confused
goop.
sometimes, right?
He said goop.
And check acquisition info much more easily. And among the acquisition info list, field missions, infiltration operations. This is something I'm really glad to see as well, and it's an improvement that really lets us check acquisition info.
Where does he say it?
It seems like this newly added screen will let our players clearly understand how to increase the value further and grow stronger. And moving on to improvements to grouping the overall
He said gooping. It's gooping.
acquisition info. This is something I'm really glad to see as well, and it's an improvement that really
How does he know that?
Acquisition
How does he
info
know that?
much more easily.
Jason, are you here?
And among the acquisition
Jason, are
info
you
list,
here?
field missions, infiltration operations, and special operations are being grouped together. And along with this, it has been improved to sort by most recently updated content. Really, I mean, even after playing the game for such a long time, it's really easy to get kind of confused sometimes, right? And new players, they will probably need to check this a lot.
Can you edit Peanut saying a little bit and just say
so overall, it looks like this will make it much more easier for our descendants to check this. Yeah, so let's please look forward to that.
No, he's saying goop. He's totally saying goop.
QoL improvements are
you guys
also
are coping.
coming with
He
the
says goop.
acquisition info. This is something I'm really glad to see as well, and it's an improvement that really lets us check and how to increase the value further and grow stronger. And moving on to improvements to grouping the
That's totally saying gooping. What is
overall acquisition info. This is something I'm really glad to see as well, and it's an improvement that really lets
I think we're almost at the end here.
Improvements are also coming.
Module slot preview, feature addition, module based performance boost, and limit cooldown reduction patch. Display of expected damage changes for each skill and readjusting ancestor mods, radio communications, presentation improvements, lower trigger mod, unlock requirements.
Coming with the updates in July.
Wait, what? Lower trigger mod unlock requirements. Oh, well, that's interesting.
Let's begin with.
I don't know how I feel about that because I think requiring those things was actually kind of good. But
with improvements related to modules. So first, a module slot preview feature is being added. And in line with the cooldown reduction patch that I showed earlier, base performance will also be boosted. Additionally, it's been improved so that when readjusting...
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? It gave people, I mean, obviously, like, we know, like, oh, I want to make my build, like, I got to catalyze all this, right? I don't know how much they're lowering it, but I feel like it gave people a good baseline of 10 catalysts and a RK tuning to 40 to feel like, hey, maybe now, you know, I can move on to this other stuff. And to lower that, you're like kind of just lowering the bar. So I don't know.
Modules, the expected damage increase and decrease value for each skill is going to be displayed. And beyond that, on July 15th, QoL improvements related to the radio communications presentation are also being planned. And let me also mention the additional changes coming on July 30th. The trigger module unlock requirements are being lowered, and by unlocking trigger modules faster than before, I'm sure new and returning descendants will be able to enjoy using trigger modules as well. All right, let's move on to skins. Yeah, first, the waitress and mascot themed skins will be released on July 15th. And we also have the female descendant skin.
Holy Dio, Jesus Christmas. That's Dio, Jesus. Oh, God above. Yeah, those are pasties on SERENA, by the way.
It's so big.
Just saying. Those are pasties, covered by a silk top. Welcome to the world of pasties, boys. We made it. Looks like Valby. I think it's Valby. She's not wearing any underwear, I think. But Dia's is super, like, that looks good.
Awesome
Slick.
service. And it is said to be the uniform of Awesome Burger, the best restaurant in Albion's residential district. Wow, to be that popular, I'm really curious how good the burgers are. And yeah, for male descendants, the common skin Awesome Burger Guy on the left side is also being released. And yeah, it really brings a smile to your face the moment you see this. It's said to be the Burger Guy mascot costume of Awesome.
Can I get a toggle to not see this? Because it kind of ruins my immersion. Is that possible? I don't want to see this in Lagoon. Can we get a toggle to toggle this off, please?
Awesome Burger, and it's a mascot costume that naturally makes you think of burgers, and I'm sure it looks like it will advertise quite well. And additionally, Sharon's and Haley's skins are also returning. The Albion Academy Cadet skin and the classic Maid skin are also being re-released, so be sure to check them out. And let me also share the skins releasing on July 30th. Individual skins for Bunny, Freyna, Luna, INES, Nell, and Dia, plus a pirate-themed male common skin are going to be released. I think, you know, summer and pirates, they go really well together. It'd really be great to dress up your descendants with that pirate theme on July 30th. And through an event, players can also get Sharon and Harris's medical support skins, and let's check that out in the event section. Oh, and just one thing before I begin, the name of the events aren't final, so please do understand that they may be subject to change. And the first event is Summer Battlefield Support Operation Login Event. It runs for about 6 weeks from July 15th to August 26th. Just log in to participate, and the main rewards are Sharon's medical support skin, obtainable on day 14, and Harris's medical support skin.
Oh, it is Harris. Harris, Sharon, okay.
on day 35. These are skins shown on the screen, and they turned out really well.
Yeah, they did, Jason.
Beyond that, we've prepared a variety of growth items as well, like Daya's Ancestors Module Selection Box, Ultimate Weapon and Trigger Module Selection Boxes, and Ultimate Alignment Devices. So be sure to log in and claim all the rewards. And the next event is Assemble event. So it's an event where individual and global missions are given, and players can earn rewards based on their individual contribution and completion rate. So this event is split into 1 and 2. And the first event runs from July 15th until August 6th, PDT, and the global mission varies slightly by the period. So week 1 is completing the Sigma Sector missions regardless of difficulty. Week 2 is completing the Void Intercept, and week 3 is a mission to defeat enemies.
I'm gonna wait for
But depending on the global
Wednesday.
missions completion tier, you can earn like gold and crystallization catalysts, and on reaching 100%, various customization items depending on each week will be given. As for individual contribution, players can earn Ancestors Module Loot and Daya's Ancestors Module Selection Box. So please participate actively. The second Assemble event, it runs from August 6th to August 20th.
They love giving user
August
makeup, huh?
19th, and it runs over 2 weeks up until Season 4. So the global mission completion tiers have superheated materials prepared, and the individual contribution missions have ultimate alignment devices. So please do participate in that as well. The next event is the Descendant Progression Mission event. So this is an event for new and returning Descendants below Mastery Rank 18. This event runs from July 15th to August 19th, with a second event being added starting August 7th. Sorry about that, August 6th. Yeah. For Descendant Progression Mission number 1, completing missions for Descendants, weapons, fellows, vehicles, and more lets you receive a variety of rewards, like the Growth Support Boxes or Descendant Purchase Ticket Selection Boxes. And as for Descendant Progression Mission 2, which runs starting August 6th, it also targets Descendants below Mastery Rank 18. By completing various missions, players can earn rewards like Ultimate Weapon Selection Boxes, Weapon and External Component Augments Core Boxes, and Trigger Module Selection Boxes as well. And moving on, next up is Descendant Firepower Check Mission event. This runs from July 15th to August 19th. And true to the name, Firepower Check, it is an event where players can complete missions
they love
and
events,
grow
man.
their fire descendants. Among the rewards, players can receive a Fire Transcendent Module Selection Box, and through this, it is a great chance to grow the recently updated Ultimate SMO or SERENA and BLAIR, both who are getting balance of...
There's two sides to this, right? You can look at it as, oh, well, the events are good. They give you something to do. But then you can also look at it as, well, if they put this much effort into content, we wouldn't have to need events to have something to do. All right. It's kind of two sides to the coin, I guess. They love events, but I can tell you, without the daily login event, which, God, they always keep that going. You think those Steam numbers look bad? If we'd be in that shit would be hitting net below 1,000. I almost agree with. I'm sorry, I'm reading chat as I'm saying. I believe that without daily logins, there would be times where this game was under 1,000 people on Steam. Because I know there's a lot of people in here right now who probably just literally log into the game, make sure they get their login. Maybe since they're here, they will do their 3 dailies, right? Maybe. But I imagine, and I know because a lot of people say it in chat, you log in, you get your check-in, you're out. And I'm gonna be honest, like, if I'm not streaming, like, if I'm taking a day off from streaming and not streaming CFD, That is absolutely what I'm doing. I am logging in, getting my check-in, and I'm going to play whatever other game I'm playing. But that shit is there for a reason, and that's to keep you logging in. And they love a login event.
Updates.
But so do like a lot of other games, like gacha games and shit like that. Abuse the shit out of that.
On July 15th. In particular, this box is set to include SERENA's new Transcendent models as well. So I think you'll be able to quickly put the new models to use along with the event. And next are some familiar events. The Accelerate Research Week and Descendants Weekend. Accelerate Research Week runs from July 15th to August 19th. And Descendants Weekend starts on the weekend of July 17th. During Accelerate Research Week, a 50% acceleration effect applies on weekdays and a 100% acceleration effect applies on weekends. So you can complete various Accelerate Research content to shorten your research time. The Descendants Weekend event runs on weekends through August 16th, where players can receive boost effects from various content. Players can receive a 20% increase to Descendant experience, weapon proficiency, and unique artifactor experience obtained in infiltration operations and the Sigma sector, and a 20% additional acquisition effect for gold and Kuiper shards obtained in special operations and breach tracking dungeons.
What do you just combine with mods?
The next events are also quite similar and really great to see again. The readjustment.
Make sure you guys are saving mods if you want the Serena and I guess BLAIR mods. Save your mods.
Discount weekend, Dismantle Ancestors Module Week, and today's readjustment benefit events running in.
Another one? See, this is what I'm saying with what all this is like, especially with the Ancestor stuff. Is like, you could have just made this like, you're literally running this almost back to back at this point. I guess once a month we're getting the Dismantle Ancestor mod week. And it's like, you really could just have this in the game permanently. But they just had this obsession to do all this through like these events.
August.
Yeah, at this point, this is like a once a month thing, right? A free adjustment, like we just had that. We just had a discount weekend. Like, the problem is going to be is that, like, number one, I guess, like, you're going to have people who, including me, I guess, at some point, who just kind of, like, will only do shit during the event. Yeah, we're in at 50% right now. Oh, that's why people are telling me to roll my mods now. Yeah, it's fine. I have 45k goop. It doesn't matter.
If any new or returning descendants are watching this video, it'd be a good idea to save up your Ancestors modules through August and try readjusting and dismantling during the event period. So the readjustment discount weekend gives you a 50% discount on the gold, Kuiper shards,
45k is more than I'm doing anything
needed for Ancestors modules readjustment. On the weekends of August 7th to August 9th and August 14th to August 16th. The Dismantle Ancestors module week runs from August 6th to August 19th, where players can exchange the fragments obtained from dismantling Ancestors modules for the Ancestors module of your choice at the BB On shop. And finally, today's readjustment benefit event runs from August 6th to August 19th, where the gold, Kuiper shards, and superconductive cooling units consumed for the first Ancestors module readjustment of the day during this period are discounted by 100%. Yeah, great. That was it for events. There are really a lot of events prepared for July and August, so please do participate, everyone.
One more time, boys.
Improvements to grouping. Moving on to improvements to grouping the overall. Moving on to improvements to grouping. Moving on to improvements to grouping. Moving on to improvements to grouping. Moving on to improvements to grouping the overall. Moving on to improvements to grouping the overall acquisition info.
Okay, I think he was saying grouping. It's just kind of funny that the goop's on the screen and then he's saying gooping. He's definitely saying grouping, though. He's trying to say grouping.
The overall acquisition info and grow stronger. And moving on to improvements to grouping,
He definitely wants to say grouping. Yeah, I have to get a recording of that. And I mean, if somebody wants to do it, feel free. We get at it. Okay. Well, that was fun. Guess we got a lot of interesting changes Wednesday. Grouping. Yeah, he just didn't get the R out. Good job, Jason. Jason, you did fantastic. Oh, we can read the comments. Oh, boy. Well, they removed the cooldown node on the arcade tuning board. I don't think so. I didn't hear anything about that. Oh, boy. All right. We'll look at the comments. Let me turn off this chat here. Probably be easier for you guys to look at them. All right. What do we got? BLAIR rework looks astonishing. Okay, what the fuck were you looking at? Constant updates, lovely gameplay. The game can really mess up once these devs keep it up. I'm really interested to see how the reworks and new red monsters starting in BLAIR work. Also, great job, Jason. Thanks for your hard work. Big W, Holy, two of my favorites, BLAIR and Serena, are looking so good. I love you, TFD. She finally uses her Morning Star. Thank you. The rest of the updates look pretty good, bro. Too. Looking forward to challenging Extreme Void Abyss. Love this game. So excited for Archangel. Thank you, Mr. Jason, for the work and time invested in the game. Home, Sharon, Jaber, Kyle. Yeah, baby. Finally, my boy BLAIR got some love. Finally giving my Angel some other mods. Can't wait to make our new Serena build. Jason, our boy, let's go. Amazing stuff. Looking forward to try his new Serena's new mods. Jason, we fucking love you, man. Wait to try Serena's new skill. The man, the hero, the legend, Jason returns. Wall crash responding soon, Jason. Oh. Well, rip INES. There we go. Oh my god, Kurt Serena. Let us buy the Summer's Paradise skins individually. Yeah, you tell them. Well, everything seems positive so far. It's crazy how much the comments on YouTube differ from the ones on Twitter. Oh, okay, so we got to go to Twitter. If we want the juice, we got to go to Twitter. I prefer dev notes over live streams, straight to the point, no dumb and boring and repetitive Q&A. Please bring the pullback as part of the lap. There ain't no way. The fuck? It's not a glitch. You just can't buy them individually, bro.
One more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
Now you gotta swallow it. Tilt your head back and let the meat slide down your throat hole. Easy. Don't
Thanks for the
choke.
videos. Jason rules. Jason, you're amazing. Dude, Jason's getting glazed, bro. He's about to pull me out of a fucking job. Okay, I mean, there's nothing really, not that I want, like, people to talk shit, but... Okay, we found a good one. Inez was dominating Onslaught, question mark. News to me. Like, there's no way you play the game, bro. Holy shit. I guess there is 500 comments. Thanks, Jason. I'm going to play so much Blair after this update. I've played him a lot in the past. These numbers, along with the adjustments, don't lie. He's going to be top tier. Oh, yeah, baby. All right. Nothing really fun here. Maybe we can look at, we can go to Twitter. I at least want to read a couple of unhinged things. Just a couple. It wouldn't be a day without. Oh, here we go. Perfect. All right. You spent an entire year rebalancing the game just to not nerf Serena, and now you're nerfing her. And you're nerfing Inez again, even though she still sucks at single target damage. Fuck you. Bro, this guy is this guy is almost, you could find a comment from this man in almost every fucking Twitter post. It's crazy. I keep giving you chances and you keep screwing us. I'm done. 3 Inez nerfs is enough. He's literally, like, you'll see this guy on every fucking post, dude. And he's always angry. I don't think he's ever seen a pussy in his life. You turn killer recipe for Blair into shit, and now he has to jump like an idiot to fill the yellow bar. And the third skill into useless kick, it was his powerful one alongside with fourth. At this rate, Ultimate Kyle is going to get screwed next year, just like Keelan and Ultimate SMO. You always ruin males. F you. Jesus Christ. Make sure the nerfs to Inez and Serena are as bad as Blood and Iron, so they're irrelevant. And fuck yeah, those who spent money on buying AMs for them. Fucking incompetent devs. You spent an entire year balancing all Descendants to be around Inez and Serena power and then nerf the latter. Magnum, whenever they accidentally make a character that is Serena powerful and therefore fun to play. Sick meme, bro. I know we're gonna read that out loud. Stop nerfing the Descendants. This is a PvE game. Bro, I wish some of these people were in here. Stop nerfing the Descendants. This is a PvE game. There is no competition. You shouldn't be competing with people you're playing with. This will kill the game. Always nerfing characters instead of just making everyone strong. You're a fucking moron. The amount he talked about the rebalance of Inez makes me think she's going to be nerfed below the ground. Below the ground, baby. Why are you nerfing Inez instead of taking a closer look at how you structure the content? She's stupidly powerful because you make content and needs characters with big AoE and big damage. Easy utilities to clear them comfortably and efficiently. reducing her power levels without adjusting onslaught, other in-game modes, or providing faster, more meaningful buffs to other characters. This is broken on a process from the dev team. I'm not really sure I understand that. Please make a proper Serena gun build that brings her up to par with Inez, Valby, and Bunny. I agree. Nerfing Inez, all right. Nerf Valby and everyone and their grandmother to dog shit game. I can assure you that if they nerf Inez and Serena, they're hammering nails into the coffin of this game. Bro, you're so dramatic. Holy shit. How about instead of nerfing all the good Descendants, you actually buff the ones that nobody uses? Bro, it's not that easy, my guy. Guys, it's not that easy. It's not that easy. There's no magical button to all of a sudden make every fucking Descendant in the game as good as every Descendant in the game. This is not a magical button that you can hit. It doesn't exist in any fucking game that you play. Sometimes I wonder if these people play video games. Like the whole nerfs in a PvE game? The fuck is that? We were Sharon. Add the pool already. All right. If you guys gonna ruin Inez, I'm quitting this game. Same, brother. Same. All right. Did they say they were adjusting anything? Yeah, I know. I get that. I thought they said they were changing the numbers on the mods, though. Okay. It's kind of hard to bro, I'm sorry. You know they're OP, and to act as if they're not is crazy work. The game is so funny, but it's boring whenever everyone is running the same character. Yeah, you know how hard, Courtesy, I understand what you're saying, but you know how hard it is to find that balance in a game like this? It's like extremely hard, dude. Like you will never take the 20-something Descendants and put them all on the same level. People are always going to gravitate to whatever the strongest is. Right? It's just it's an impossible task. There's no way possible to do that. Yeah, so I think they said they were changing the numbers on the mods. So I don't know what to make of that. I'll just have to see. I'm not gonna jump the gun on anything here. It's not gonna be hard to figure out, right? If anything, it's like, okay, I don't run this, right? And then I just run something with damage. Or I take out Nimble Fingers and like, honestly, the problem isn't like, I think the problem is kind of misconstrued here. And it's not really that this is not going to change that much because you're basically looking at a 1-mod change. And then on top of that, like, okay, what's like the big thing here, right? So maybe I just throw in Singular Specialist. If only I had her 60 counted. Okay, well, there's the new build. Right. Does this actually add more build diversity? Not really. You run an HP mod now. Yeah, that is true too. That is very true. But are we like looking at some like insane like new build diversity? No, it's just like people are kind of like crazy with that because like if you look at a game like Warframe, they kind of have the same problem in my opinion. There's not like a lot of build diversity. Most of their build diversity is on like their weapons and like elements, right? And then other than that, on frames, the build diversity comes from survivability most of the time, right? Like, are you proccing whatever, overshield, whatever the fuck it's called, right? And that doesn't really exist in this game. When you have a game that's just like everything is like pump into damage, right? You don't have to worry about getting some type of overguard or anything like that on this game. The game is, no, I just run as much damage as possible and I call it a day. That's where your build diversity comes in, is stuff like, is where the content maybe forces you to do something like this, right? This is what we used to run in Deathstalker, right? So if you bring in content that forces you to have a different build, like Deathstalker, you had to have a shield. You had to have a shield build. If you ran HP, you were going to die, right? So you're doing two things when you introduce content like this. Number one, you're adding build diversity through content, but you're also able to scale back how strong we are because we're forced into building into survivability, right? So a lot of times build diversity is done through actual in-game content. And when you don't introduce that type of in-game content, you're not going to see the build diversity. Like if they brought back a Deathstalker where you had to run this, well, now we have different builds, right? Because now I have my Deathstalker build where I'm building into shield, and then I have my other builds where I'm building into pure damage, right? Okay, let me take my ass to Wally before I get yelled at. What we're lacking is content. Yeah, you can make build diversity through content. That's the that's it. That's like all there really is to it. I feel like the cooldown thing is like kind of just like a band-aid. It's just a band-aid. It's fine. I don't think I'm not like saying it's bad or it's good, but it's just a band-aid. It's just a way to like artificially create maybe some build diversity. Yeah, the more HP is good. I don't have a problem with that. I think that's good. Because honestly, like, I mean, I'm running 5k HP on my INES and Onslaught. And I don't need any more damage, so... Yeah.
Show me the
Sorry,
money.
I put multi-chat back on. Midori, what? Thank you for the 10 gifted. Why you do this? What are you doing? Thank you, thank you. Your W's in the chat, please. And maybe shout out. Can we shout out Midori? I don't know if I have any mods in here, to be honest. I guess I could do it myself. Do it yourself, streamer. She streams herself. She streams TFD. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Oh, I can't shout you out because you got shout outed out earlier. Well, go give her a follow. Oh my god, look at all the W's. Holy W's. www.com. Sorry if I missed anybody in chat. It's a lot going on. Thank everybody for being here. And on YouTube fucking showed up today. You guys fucking showed out. I think we had like 120 on YouTube. Pretty good. Pretty good. Couldn't buy a crate at the end of that. I was cooking, and then I didn't crit. Did I play the new Diablo 4 expansion? Oh yeah, I love Diablo 4. Lots of playing. Is that Serena? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chud bucket. Okay, Kev. All right, I guess we play the game now. I guess we play the game now. I think Lids needs his first onslaughts ever. We can do that. I don't know if he's ready. You play single player games also? Kind of. I do prefer live service for streaming. You're gonna have to give me your name. Oh, Midori. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I don't know who that is. Last dagger for bossing? For like the Colossus? Yeah.
Right. Extra noses pounces on you. Ooh, you're so warm.
Oh, Hunty.
Couldn't help but notice your bolts from across the floor. Noses your Nicky Wakey till day till day. Hee hee.
Wait, she's not subbed? Bruh. That's crazy. Good job, Hunty. Good eyes. Hunty's got good eyes.
Show me the money.
W eyes, Hunty. Thank you, Centivase, for to get this up. I think I seen Beard want to join. We got another body. Let me check your builds. Let's see. You might want to use... Oh, is that the best mod you have? No, you don't have, you probably don't have the new mod. Come here. Soul, okay. I'll give you the modlets. Come here. That's weird. You're outlets. Think about nerf that the INES back in the day, people were going crazy using their losing their minds, even though she ended up being one of the best characters in the game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Blades, come here. Oh. Can you see Beard? Or me? I don't know. It's odd. Soul, what's your name? Yeah, I think it's something I gotta do on console. These guys know. I don't fucking know. So I put an ad. Yeah, you gotta verify on your PlayStation. Freyna could become extremely powerful. All Freyna needs to do is be able to crit. Oh, he has to play a certain amount of time? Play PS5, you seen me? It was Supersonic. What's up, baby? Welcome in. I think Inez will be fine. She's very powerful. Can I make an ultimate Luna build? He doesn't have keys for... It's called current bonding. He's never run on slots, so he doesn't have keys. Hi from Brazil. I need your opinion about Serena's changes. I think they look good on paper. Just have to see how it plays out in game. They really didn't give for me, like, I feel like they didn't give me enough information for me to, like, make some crazy assumption. Asked about cooldown for Yesa and how it would affect characters like her, because Yesa needs cooldown a lot. No, really not much is changing here, right? So basically, this is what's changing for, in case nobody understands, right? Right now, we need to get to 90% to hit the maximum amount of cooldown that we can get. All that's changing is you're going to need 15% less cooldown to hit that maximum. So instead of needing to get to 90, you only need to get to 75. So if you have cooldown right now of INES where they're 4 at 9 seconds and you're at 90%, you will only need to get to 75% to hit 9 seconds. Basically, what they're trying to do is make you take out a cooldown mod for build diversity and then slot in a new mod for build diversity. And maybe that new mod could be that. Maybe that new mod could be that. That's basically what their intentions are. So you will need less cooldown to get to the goal. Okay, Liz got it. Liz, what you can do is do this. I think it's ignore that. Do 2 plague, 2 hunter, like that for more HP. Especially if this is your first time in there. I mean, for me, like a build like I run with this, if I could put an HP mod in. Now I got 10k HP with bravery set on. Sounds good. All right. We got Beard and Almighty Eugen. Oh, we gotta start at 1. Ah, I forgot about that. What's up, John? How we feeling about Serena? Oh, I'm optimistic. I'm not really freaking out. It's all good, Liz. I helped plenty of people get through 1. It's really quick. Now we're gonna get 4. I hope it's on a new map. Not just a new layout, like somewhere else. Look at that, I've done 15 ones. What a gamer. Yeah, Beard's ruining my immersion. It's 5 Abyss. Yeah, we can do those. Maybe we can help people with them too. Vash Kawhi walked away from TFD because of Serena. He did.
계승자, 에너지 집중 지점이 불안정해요. 모든 위협으로부터 목표를 지켜야 합니다. 에너지 집중 지점 안정화 작전을 개시합니다. 적의 침투를 최대한 저지해야 합니다. 적의 추가 병력이 감지되었습니다. 교전 태세로 전환합니다. 계승자, 목표 장치와의 상호작용이 필요합니다. 제한 시간 내 접근 및 조작을 완료해야 해요.
And that's why INES is so good, everyone. Look at her just hitting everything around the map. I'm not even over there.
적의 추가 병력이 감지되었습니다. 교전 태세로 전환합니다.
Do we understand? What's up, Ninja? 지점 안정화 Yeah, it's not always how big the number is. It's sometimes how many times can you hit that number?
목표 지점을
And also how many times can I hit that number without even being over there?
계승자, 적의 공세가
That's one of her, like,
있습니다.
that's the crazy advantage that she has. Is the fact that I can just, like, plop my trap down and go somewhere else. Like, that's why I like Bravery. Is you could literally just put that shit everywhere.
계승자, 적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다.
Oh, they don't spawn over there.
전선을 사수하세요. 적 증원의 접근을 확인했습니다. 전투 위치에서 대응 부탁드립니다. 전방의 파괴 대상 확인. 계승자, 제한 시간 안에 해당 구조물을 완전히 파괴해야 합니다.
Yeah, that shit cracks me up every time. Now, if they said they were doing something about that, I'd be concerned, but...
최종 방어 작전에 돌입합니다. 모든 가용 자원을 동원하세요.
What was your initial reaction when they fully got in support for Destiny 2? I mean, I was looking forward to the update and stuff, which I did. I enjoyed it. But, yeah, I mean, it's kind of... It sucks. It sucks. It just shows you what pure mismanagement and greed can do. Crazy. What's up, Angel of Death? Are the servers down? It doesn't look like it. I have an up-to-date BLAIR build. I mean, I guess, kind of. I built him when his ultimate came out. We're struggling here. I don't have any good buffs, but... I don't think the servers are down. I'm playing.
모든 위협 소멸. 성공입니다, 계승자. 임무에서 복귀하셔도 좋습니다.
Got rumors Bungie is dropping Marathon for a live service Borderlands game. Brave. Where do you find this shit? Where do you find this shit, man? They're not dropping Marathon. They just spent $250 million on Marathon. They're actually hiring. The crazy. I consume some Aztec Cross content. Okay, bear with me. I do. I kind of getting tired of the whole Destiny thing, but it's kind of like the ship is sailed, right? They literally just fucking canned half of their employees. The ship has sailed at this point. Like, would I love to see a Destiny 3? Absolutely. 100%. I would fucking love to see a Destiny 3. But I feel like the ship has sailed for now. Marathon is hiring a UI UX lead designer. Do you know how much they're going to pay for this new employee? $225,000 to $250,000 a year. This is why these games cost so fucking much money. And it's a remote job on top of that. It is a remote job. It is a work from home job. Anybody in the chat make $200,000 a year at their job? There's nothing wrong with remote jobs. No, I work Well, yeah, I mean, I guess I work remote. I work from home. But if you wonder why these games cost so much money to make, because they're paying people these absolutely insane salaries. And it's crazy that they're even hiring somebody for that much money when they just fired half of their staff, but that's another story. Said I'm going to Walmart. I gave you a sure. Okay. Oh, I did hit 2, right? Yeah, I mean, it's $250,000 a year. Holy shit, you're sucking my tits.
에너지 집중 지점이 불안정해요. 모든 위협으로부터 목표를 지켜야 합니다.
What's up, Merrick? That's twice as much as my buddy that's an electrical engineer, and he has a master's degree.
지금부터 에너지 집중 지점 안정화 작전을 개시합니다. 적의 침투를 최대한 저지해야 합니다. 계승자,
In a high cost living area where the person probably lives, 250K is a lot.
접근 및 조작을 완료해야 해요.
Yeah, but who pays for that? So we do as consumers, right? I know what you're saying, but that's like the... It's also remote, right? So that guy can live in Florida, which isn't cheap, but it's not like California or something like that.
적 증원의 접근을 확인했습니다. 전투 위치에서 대응 부탁드립니다. 개인 전투에 특화된 개체가 포착되었습니다.
And it's also because you have these studios and because they made so much money during COVID. We should really watch that Asmongold video. I'm not really the biggest Asmongold enjoyer nowadays, but he actually made a really good video about all this shit. And how, like, because these companies and these big fucking big head cheese fucks started making so much money during COVID is how you've seen all these other, like, all these games getting all these hundreds of millions of dollars to be made that have, like, nobody has interest in these games, right? And that's why they failed, because they made games for nobody. So they took all that money that they got from us during COVID and they invested them into games that were for that nobody gave a shit about. It's not that and then they have these suck ass critics that sit here and try to tell you that, like, oh, this game's good. I don't understand why this game would fail. This game's so good. And it's like, bro, it's like a pottery game. It's like a game for making pottery. Like, you gotta go with your niche.
지점 안정화 완료 확인.
Right? If I start streaming fucking Polly Pockets Playland tomorrow,
목표 지점을
hey, you guys ain't showing up, that's for sure.
계승자,
Like, and I'm aware of that, right? I'm not gonna start streaming Polly Pockets
활용해주세요.
fucking Playland tomorrow because I think it's fucking cool what I want to do. Like, it's remote for now. I've seen a lot of posts. Astacross literally said in his video that when he was at the Bungie studio, one of the employees told him that that's the first time, and that's the first time he's been to the studio
시작했습니다.
because he was summoned there because they were having creators there. And he's been working there for years.
전방의 파괴 대상 확인. 계승자,
Is this Stellar Blade?
해당 구조물을
Fucking-
완전히 파괴해야 합니다.
Fucking right, I wish. Buff did I take? Oh, the hook. Hook specialist. Oh god, it's Soda. You missed the Dev Note recap? What are you feeling? I'm gonna see it when I get my hands on it. I don't think they gave me enough information to make a critical judgment. And it's their game. It's the developer's game. If they want to adjust things, they can.
전투 위치에서 대응 부탁드립니다. 개인 전투에 특화된 개체가 포착되었습니다.
Soda's a gooner.
계승자입니다. 조심하세요. 핵심 목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다. 적에게 노출을 최소화해야 해요.
Show my ancestor mod? Sure. Dude, can I get a good buff for fucking once? God damn it.
지점 안정화 완료 확인. 계승자. 불안정한 에너지원 포착. 목표
Fuck you, man.
10으로 전송합니다.
Oh, yeah. Fuck you, Lethal. Oh, there we go.
적의 공세가 잦아들고 있습니다.
Now it's on.
선택을 활용해 주세요.
Now it's on like Donkey Kong. Guess I won't need that cooldown though.
계승자. 적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다. 전선을 사수하세요. 계승자. 특수 개체 출현 확인. 일반 개체와 전투 패턴이 다를 수 있으니 주의하세요.
The game is very shaky.
최종 방어 작전에 돌입합니다. 모든 가용 자원을 동원하세요.
Oh, it's the Kool-Aid Man.
개인 전투에 특화된 개체가 포착되었습니다. 목표는 전방의 파괴 대상 확인. 계승자. 제한 시간 안에 해당 구조물을 완전히 파괴해야 합니다.
Oh, hello, Mr. Colossus. What? Why didn't he fall over? This is embarrassing. Oh my god, I wasted my whole fucking clip.
에너지 집중점 안정화 확인. 대단해요, 계승자. 임무 데이터를 기록하겠습니다.
Alright, Beard, I'm gonna need you to play Luna, please. I know Eugen. Eugen's just so much fun. I understand. I understand. So great. So fun. Where's that mod out? Mod was it? Oh. Yeah, an INES mod with gold MP. Is it a crit damage on it? It ain't got crit damage. It's boo boo. You don't hear any music? I mean, I do have it kind of low right now. Sorry. I did have it low.
새로운 연구라면 나도 환영이지.
What do the rings do? They guarantee a stat, color stat. Like you get a gold stat or a purple stat, random.
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
Pretty legit. Goose. What the fuck are you doing, Goose? Soda, what the hell are you doing? How much damage did I do in Onslaught 3? Did not feel like I was carried. Maybe like 20 billion. I guess. I think that's a pretty fair number. Not the link. Just tell me the song. Tell me the song. A day to remember. I'll give you a fucking day to remember.
계승자, 에너지 집중 지점이 불안정해요. 모든 위협으로부터 목표를 지켜야 합니다.
You are fucking old. So am I. It's okay. I'll give you a fart to remember. My birthday's in 11 days, guys. Big 4-0.
지금부터 에너지 집중
Big
지점
4-0.
활성화 작전을 개시합니다. 적의 침투를 최대한 저지해야 합니다. 계승자, 목표 장치와의 상호작용이 필요합니다. 제한 시간 내 접근 및 조작을 완료해야 해요. 계승자, 에너지 임계 허용 범위가 소진되었습니다. 주의하세요.
Somebody needs to watch the fucking portal. Nobody's at the portal. Oh, God. Bro. Oh, goodness. My Luna's over there. Alright, I'll just play over here. I'll stay at the portal.
적 증원의 접근을 확인했습니다. 전투 위치에서 대응 부탁드립니다. 대인 전투에 특화된 개체가 포착되었습니다. 목표는 계승자입니다. 조심하세요.
I'm getting ghost bullets.
핵심 목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다. 적에게 노출을 최소화해야 해요.
Of course I've heard of a day to remember.
계승자, 에너지
Fucking
임계
trolling
허용
you.
범위가 소진되었습니다. 주의하세요.
Oh boy, boys. Is that Serena in the thumbnail? Yeah, it is. Oh boy. Get in!
지점 안정화 완료 확인. 계승자, 불안정한 에너지원 포착. 목표 지점을 죄송합니다.
Oh, please give me something.
계승자, 적의 공세가 잦아들고 있습니다. 전술적 선택을 활용해 주세요.
Are reactors? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even pay attention to
적 증원이 포착되기
her
시작했습니다.
substats.
전선을 사수하세요. 전방의 파괴 대상 확인. 계승자, 제한 시간 안에 해당 구조물을 완전히 파괴해야 합니다.
Ow. Oh.
적의 추가 병력이 감지되었습니다. 교전 태세로 전환합니다. 계승자, 적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다. 전선을 사수하세요. 핵심 목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다. 적에게 노출을 최소화해야 해요.
I see the singular dimension. Probably singular.
계승자, 에너지 임계 허용 범위가 소진되었습니다. 주의하세요. 지점 안정화 완료 확인. 계승자, 불안정한 에너지원 포착. 목표 지점을 애쉬브로
Reactor for
전송합니다.
Raven. Nah, they have only said that she's electric.
계승자, 적의
Why people so
공세가
quick to judge
잦아들고
Serena's new mods? Because people think they know everything.
활용해 주세요.
People have this weird thing where they just think they are the almighty knowing. They can read the one module and the two skills he showed and watch Jason play, and they understand everything, and they will just know deep down in their little shitty hearts that nobody cares about, that they know that it's gonna be shit. And then I'll post a video where I do something cool with it, and then they'll be like, oh, I knew it was gonna be good. Oh, I fucking knew it, Billy. That's why. These people are fucking pieces of shit. It's the know-it-all internet. They all know it all. And most of them don't know fucking their asshole from their fucking fat foreheads. Sorry, that was brutal.
적의 총 공격이 예상됩니다. 지금까지의 데이터를 바탕으로 최적의 방어 전략 수립 및 실행이 필요합니다. 계승자, 목표 장치와의 상호작용이 필요합니다. 제한 시간 내 접근 및 조작을 완료해야 해요.
We are very close to failing, by the way. Oh, hallelujah. I don't think I have Colossus. I don't remember. Oh, I don't. I can look. I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, it doesn't matter. I forgot. I'm Valby. I'm Valby. Doesn't matter.
대단해요, 계승자. 임무 데이터를 기록하겠습니다.
We did it. We did it. All right, one more for Big Papa Lids for his weekly. Wellington, thank you so much. Sometimes I feel like I don't know which build is right because someone comes in my stream and says I have the build wrong, and then someone else comes in and says they have it wrong. There's some things that are just preference. Almost every build is the same though. There might be a mod or two or an ancestor mod where it comes down to preference. There also is situational. Most people don't know their asshole from their forehead and probably are just saying something in chat though to make themselves feel like I'm helping streamer. There's a lot of that on Twitch. I'm helping the streamer. Yeah, I'm gonna act like I know it all.
모든 위협으로부터 목표를 지켜야 합니다.
Fuck. Man, my builds are horrible.
지금부터 에너지 집중 지점 안정화 작전을 개시합니다. 적의 침투를 최대한 저지해야 합니다. 계승자, 목표
I'm just gonna stay by the portal.
필요합니다. 제한 시간 내 접근 및 조작을 완료해야 해요. 적 증원의 접근을 확인했습니다. 전투 위치에서 대응 부탁드립니다.
Oh, come get me, Coolie man. Come get me. Come get me. I fucked your mom last night. That's what you did.
승자입니다. 조심하세요. 핵심 목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다. 적에게 노출을 최소화해야 해요.
Paco, why are you so negative, bro? Nobody's forcing you to play TOD. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, the Luna's dead.
Now you gotta swallow it. Tilt your head back and let the meat.
Oh, we have
slide
one life
down
left?
your
Oh,
throat
God.
hole. Easy, don't choke.
Okay, well, don't die.
에너지원 포착. 목표
Ben
지점을
fucking
최고로
Cardigan.
조정합니다.
What's up, baby?
계승자, 적의 공세가 잦아들고 있습니다.
How was the Elden Ring
전술적
for you?
선택을 활용해 주세요.
Please tell me you beat one of those bosses, right? You beat one of them. Kicked its ass.
계승자, 적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다. 전선을 사수하세요. 전방의 파괴 대상 확인. 계승자, 제한 시간 안에 해당
Show me the
구조물을
money.
완전히 파괴해야 합니다.
Hey, Benjamin, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate you. Yeah, you were whipping some ass, weren't you? I appreciate you, brother. Let me be your Luna. I miss you. Aww. How's the head feeling? Good, better. It's 'cause I didn't drink coffee yesterday, and there you go. Down for the count. Always happens.
계승자, 적 증원의 접근을 확인했습니다. 전투 위치에서 대응 부탁드립니다. 계승자,
I'm not sure if I'm trying to give up coffee right now, but I at least want to stop drinking it as soon as I wake up. That's kind of my goal right now.
핵심 목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다. 적에게 노출을
So we're on day 2.
최소화해야 해요.
Day 2, no coffee. Big update. Nah, actually Wednesday. Trade chat's going crazy expensive. Oh, they know what they got, baby. They know what they got. They got them ancestor mods. Why they change? Because I know that I will literally wake up, make coffee, and instantly drink it. Like within 10 minutes of being awake. I want to stop that. This is bad. I know it's bad. And I'm trying to... Oh, bro.
초과했습니다. 작전을 종료하고 퇴각을 권장합니다.
And I'm trying to... instead, like, take a walk or something. So I've been walking a lot. Kickstarts your metabolism. I don't think you're supposed to have it as soon as you wake up, though. At least that's what they say on the internet. Considering I had a pre-heart attack last week, after the double earthquake, I'm cutting coffee. That's probably a good idea, sir. I mean, coffee definitely makes you shit. That's for sure. Red attribute, non-power boost increase 118, blue 28 duration. Is that good? What build are you trying to make there, Chief? I'm on the internet and I'm telling you it's okay to have coffee when you wake up. Yeah, you can only dodge forwards. You gotta turn and dodge. Turn, dodge.
계승자, 에너지 집중 지점이 불안정해요. 모든 위협으로부터 목표를 지켜야 합니다.
I mean, if I can just get fucking offense master. Start drinking tea. Yeah, I was thinking about that too.
지금부터 에너지 집중 지점 안정화 작전을 개시합니다. 적의 침투를 최대한 저지해야 합니다. 계승자, 목표 장치와의 상호작용이 필요합니다. 제한 시간 내 접근 및 조작을 완료해야 해요.
For gunning Valby, I tested the AM. Yeah, I mean it's good, but you ideally you want crit damage, right? And if you're running crit build, you want crit rate.
적의 추가 병력이 감지되었습니다. 교전 태세로 전환합니다. 대인 전투에 특화된 개체가 포착되었습니다. 목표는
He's not dying, he's not dying, he's not dying, he's not dying, he's dying, he's dying, he's dying. Okay.
핵심 목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다. 적에게 노출을 최소화해야 해요.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Iron. I'm just saying, like, I want to get out of the habit of instantly waking up and drinking coffee. Like, instantly. Like, when I'm saying, I literally mean, like, I'm up for 10 minutes and I'm drinking a cup of coffee. It's just something personally that I want to stop doing. So for me, I find it easier to go a few days without it to kick the habit.
목표 지점을 애쉬브로 전송합니다.
They say 90 minutes. I would assume it's definitely at least an hour, right?
전술적 선택을 활용해 주세요.
You're supposed to start with water. Oh, I quit energy drinks a long time ago. Those things are fucking toxic.
계승자, 적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다. 전선을 사수하세요. 전방의 파괴 대상 확인. 계승자, 제한 시간 안에 해당 구조물을 완전히 파괴해야 합니다.
You can kick nicotine? You could do it. You can do it. I've done it twice.
에너지 임계 허용 범위가 소진되었습니다.
Cigarettes once and vaping once. Quit them both the same way, both times. Before I left work for the day, I fucking threw them in the trash and then
추가 병력이 감지되었습니다.
drove straight home, didn't stop, and then I didn't have any, and that was that.
계승자, 적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다. 전선을 사수하세요.
Sucked,
핵심
but
목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가
energy drinks
필요합니다.
are life. Yeah, I'm sure that's what your fucking kidneys are telling you. That's the case where you just should drink coffee. Oh, okay, you're chewing. Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know much about that, but you just gotta get rid of it and then fucking power through.
안정화 완료 확인.
That's a little different though with the oral.
에너지원 포착.
But I mean, cigarettes and vaping is slightly oral as well, right? For me, that was the hardest part, was the...
적의 공세가 잦아들고 있습니다. 전술적 선택을 활용해 주세요.
I actually honestly think vaping is worse than cigarettes for the fact that you're more likely, like, when I was vaping, I was just sitting here and...
계승자, 적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다. 전선을 사수하세요.
Oh, I died? Oh, there's nothing happening?
핵심 목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다. 적에게 노출을
So, I mean, if you smoke cigarettes in the house, it's a different story, right? But I think most people don't do that shit anymore.
적의 총 공격이 예상됩니다. 지금까지의 데이터를 바탕으로 최적의 방어 전략 수립 및 실행이 필요합니다.
Why did quick call me? I just don't want to drink it as soon as I wake up anymore. So I'm taking a few days off.
계승자, 목표 장치와의 상호작용이 필요합니다. 제한
Hey,
시간
it might not make sense, but it makes sense to me. Also dumb when I vape was like having a baby bottle. It doesn't even like. Oh, vaping is just like, I don't know. Honestly, I'd rather have a cigarette at this point than fucking vape. It tastes like shit after like an hour. And then it tastes like nothing. It's just like, oh. I think the thing with vaping is just the convenience.
허용 범위가 소진되었습니다. 주의하세요. 계승자, 에너지 임계 허용 범위가 소진되었습니다. 주의하세요. 모든 위협 소멸. 성공입니다, 계승자. 임무에서 복귀하셔도 좋습니다.
Cigarettes reek and make your fingernails and teeth yellow. Yeah, indeed. Neither are good. Update's coming out on a Wednesday. Yeah, it looks like it. That's what Mr. Jason said. The Jasonator. All hail. The Jason. Our king. Beard hates Onslaught. Beard's over it. Oh god. Send your short for Jason. Definitely not. We could try to bang out the 5 fucking Abyss for Mr. Lids here. Does anybody want to join for this extravaganza? What extravaganza? The onslaught extravaganza. Hot Fudge, just give me your name. ATAMs? No, you don't want to use ATAMs. Use your I'm assuming you don't have a racer built. Use your wall crasher glay. If you have a racer, you can use that. If not, just use your blue beetle, I guess. I'm gonna reset my PC. Okay. Mega cock fudge. Backyard baseball? Like in real life, or what are you talking about? The game. Oh, shit. The extravaganza is onslaught, sir. The onslaught extravaganza. Hot Fudge, we're doing Abyss, Chief. I mean, if you want to play Luna, I think you said you play Luna. What are you wearing? Raise your hand if you're touching yourself. Yeah, you can play Luna. I'll get on Freno. Make this painless. Or Valby. Let's try Valby. Let's try it. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Core, yeah, cores are in Purge, yep. Not played in a while. What's new? Onslaught? After I do these 5, I don't know if Ray still wants to play or not, but I'm gonna grab Ray and then make another group and we can run stuff if people want to join. I also need to figure out. Well, I have food. I just gotta go heat it up.
Show me the money.
Ow. Oh, that hurts. Okay, maybe I'll just... Okay, maybe Balby wasn't gonna do. Midori! Oh. You don't have to do that, but thank you so much.
I
Give it
can
a two
smell
gifted.
it on you, you fucking stinker. Stinky.
She's so squishy. That's the problem. Once she enrages, I die. Thank you so much, Midori. I mean, that doesn't help the situation. The situation. A booty hurts. All right, after these, I'm gonna go put my food in the oven and heat my food up. All right, that went good. Assuming Soul hit him pretty hard or something. Get him, Soul. Fuck him up. I'm not critting. Not critting, Luna. Oh. Oh. Bro. Fall asleep. Hope Ultimate Haley's good? Oh, I'm sure she will be. TFD for life, bro. You're an idiot. Let's go, Luna. Wake up. Oh, hallelujah. W Luna. Did you watch ChannelCon? I did. I did indeed watch ChannelCon. It was very good, as always. An absolute fucking great job, man. They do so good. I'm jealous. I'm very jealous. What's up, Gucci? TennoCon was crazy. Soul Frame looks really good too. I want to try to fit that in somewhere. All right. GG's, I'm going to get him throw my food in. And then I'll regroup. You're like setting up the goon. Hello, Serena. There you go. Perfect. Be right back. 10 minutes. Well, I guess right now is a good time if anybody's got questions or whatever about builds, or 10 minutes till I get my food out of the oven. No goon screen, you hate us. Mary, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. What do you think about a new Serena mods? They look cool. Look cool. They look interesting. Look fun. And have a look at your dia. Yeah, sure. What's your let's give me your name, brother. I'm a returning player from like a lunchtime. So that means long time. And I'm learning the game again. Can you tell me how I can destroy those laser barriers with a thing in the middle? Do I have to use a skill? Laser barriers. Laser barriers with a thing in the middle. Where are you finding those? Void vessel? How'd you kill Tormented so fast? Well, we had a Luna, and she is literally the best Descendant in the game. All right, what do we got here? Brave reset. Yep. Okay, cooldown crit damage. I don't know if that's supposed to be empty. 2 HP mods. I mean, an ancestor mod will help you a ton. Is the Luna build on my channel? No, I don't really play Luna. I'll try to put one out though before season 4. I mean, it looks fine just like this, but yeah, you're going to want to get an ancestor mod. You're going to want to get your trigger mod in for sure. Yeah, but then I have to play Luna. Ray, aren't you on a walk? A walk. Christ. Oh, fuck. We're gonna watch this. Oh, man. She looks pretty. At least she's outside. I already walked today. I don't know what you're talking about.
I just played 90 minutes of Beasts of Reincarnation, and I walked away incredibly impressed. Okay, so first off, what exactly did I see? Well, when I walked in, they let me play the first 90 minutes of this game from the start. That means I got to see how the game opens, the first area that you get to explore,
Dude,
and
this is
then
gonna
I
be
got
so
to see the
good.
first
This
fight
is gonna be
and
so
some
fucking
background
good.
cutscenes. One thing I'll say first is that I don't fully understand what's happening.
Lizu, if you're talking about Void Vessel, you're gonna need a certain mod or a certain gun to break those.
With the story. My best grasp is that Emma and Ku are a certain type of being that can take down these infected creatures and store them in herself, or something like that. It seems like her position in this world is basically to quell it of these malefacts or these evil blighted creatures. The way gameplay essentially plays out is it's a lot like Sekiro, but I would say there's a lot more room for experimentation. For some context, I love...
Let me help this guy real quick. Right, so I'm pretty sure you're talking about Void Vessel and like the barriers that are blocking the doors. So you're gonna need a mod on your gun called Veil Analyzer. Or if you have, which I'm assuming you don't have, you have Voltia. That's what the gun does. But then they made a mod that you can put in any gun and make it into Void and into Voltia, basically. I think there's a Descendant mod as well, right? Just that nobody uses it. I don't remember what it's called, to be honest. But yeah, if you just have that mod, you put it in your gun and you shoot that thing. It's crazy that they don't explain that at any point, I guess.
Sekiro. It is one of my favorite games of all time. I've played it, God, countless times, and this felt right at home to me. I will say it's definitely a little easier. I would say that the parry window is a little longer, so you don't need to be as precise, at least from what I can remember. And also, there's way more wiggle room. I think with Sekiro, you're kind of forced into playing a specific style, and I think that's one of that game's strengths. With this, there's more tactical options to you. A big one would be Ku. Ku is the dog you've seen in trailers, in gameplay, and essentially, he is your companion. He is the only gameplay companion that Emma gets throughout the game, so it's not like Pokemon, which is a weird comparison. It's nothing like
that's a pretty valid question, because they don't really explain to you.
It's developed by Game Freak.
How to
But
do
you are
that
not
shit.
collecting creatures, you're not capturing creatures, but Ku is by your side the entire time, and he has his own skill tree and can level up alongside Emma as you play. The thing about Ku, though, is that when you
he's got a
input
skill tree.
command for Ku, you press Y or triangle, depending on the controller you're playing on. Time stops, or at least it slows down, and then you get to pick a move that you want to do. As you level up Ku and as you expand the skill tree, you'll unlock new moves and you can upgrade the ones you have. However, the interesting thing where, once again, I'm invoking Pokemon again, which I'm sorry, I'm gonna try not to do it too many times. Hard not to make those comparisons. But these moves have different affinities. Certain enemies are weak to these different affinities, we'll say. So there's like a shield enemy, and if you use one of Ku's abilities, it had like a knockback effect, and it would destroy the shield, and then you could go in for a finishing blow. And as you upgrade Ku, like I said, you'll get more abilities, but also there's passive abilities that come along with it as well. One passive ability you can unlock, for example, basically lets Ku mop up all the enemies that you've weakened. But there is a giant skill tree. It seems like there's...
Hold on. Beast of Reincarnation. That's a beast of reincarnation. I think it's gonna be a really good game, to be honest. Sorry, Mary. You're gonna be disappointed. We'll play it again after.
There's a lot of customization that you can invest not only in Emma but also in Coup, and I'm super curious to see how that plays out the further along I get. Like I said, I started at the very beginning, so I didn't really get to experience what these different Emma and Coup builds are like.
August 4th, so we get to play this before season 4.
So with Emma, obviously you're going to be using your sword a lot. However, there's also a range of projectile weapons. Pretty early on, you find a bow which you can use, and then you start with like a little crossbow gun, I think. I didn't get a good look at what it was, but it seems like there's multiple options there. Something that's important to point out too is that when I started this demo, they told me that this game is hard. I've made a lot of comparisons to Sekiro here. Definitely not as hard as Sekiro, but I think if you're not familiar with these types of games, you might have a little bit of trouble, at least at the beginning, before you start.
So does the dog just stand there if you're not using his attack? Because it's kind of awkward.
In Sekiro, more similar to, I would say, a Souls game, where after you level up, you can go to a campfire, and then you can upgrade one of 3 stats. I believe they're vitality, strength, and like a third one. I don't remember what it's called. We've got gameplay. It'll show up here. But they basically do what you'd expect. Vitality increases your health, strength increases your damage, and those are permanent. As far as I could tell, when you die, you don't lose progress to the next level. You don't lose your experience or anything like that. So some of the tougher aspects of Sekiro or a Souls game are not present here, which makes sense. This is not intended to be a hard experience, but like I said, you may run into some trouble early on. According to the staff there, though, I was the only one who one-shotted this boss right here, which is pretty cool.
Oh, so this guy knows how to play a game.
Hell yeah. Combat with enemies have a health bar, and they also have a stamina meter or a poise meter. And once that entirely fills up, you can do a finishing move.
Didn't the guy on IGN say that he couldn't even beat that boss?
Like I said, if you hit a weaker enemy with a weakness, you automatically trigger that finishing move. And one thing that's kind of cool is that there is range to this finishing move. So, for example, for these shielded enemies, I would use one of Cou's ability in order to break the shield, which would then stagger them. And then because there was range, I could swoop in and kill them instantly. It felt
he's
really
only showing
good,
the first
and that's
90
something I can
minutes
say in general. Just the game feels really good. I'm very hesitant to play games that play like Sekiro because not many games feel as good as Sekiro, if I'm putting it bluntly. This feels pretty dang close. One of the cooler aspects of Beast of Reincarnation, though, is that it seems like there's a lot more movement abilities than something you might see in similar games. Emma's hair, which are like these roots that kind of come out of her, can be used in order to jump high. So one thing I was able to do is I'd see an enemy that didn't see me, I jump up high, and then I was able to get like an instant finishing blow because of my height, which was super cool. Was doing that a bunch, but also you can use this hair to cross gaps. So you can hold down right trigger, I believe, and the hair extends, and you can walk across it, and you can jump over gaps, but also you can upgrade it too. And I upgraded so that at the end of her hair, a like blossom shows up, and then you can like attach to that blossom and get some forward momentum. It all feels really good. And then in terms of performance, which I know is something that people are worried about, I played on PC. They didn't tell me the specs of the PC, but it ran really well. They said it was running
specs
uncapped.
were
I didn't notice any stutters.
5090.
Like that. Obviously, it'll depend on your hardware, what you're running. I didn't get to see it on console, so
Giga
I don't
Chat
know how
edition.
it runs there. So in terms of how this game is structured, though, it is not an open world. They called it like an open area, open zone style gameplay, where throughout the story you will get to these different areas. There will be like a key path that is pretty much straight ahead, at least based on the area I played, but then it kind of expands outwards and you're able to explore different areas of the map. You're able to find secrets. I found a side boss that had a little skull over its head, so I assumed I wasn't supposed to fight it yet. I did anyway, and I died a couple times, and then I got a little stronger and came back, and I kicked his ass.
Fuck yeah.
But once I beat him, there was a chest there that I looted, and there was some currency and some other items that I guess helped me level up, but I wasn't entirely sure. I didn't quite get a full understanding of how these different items work in the world. Now, in terms of story, I don't really want to jump into spoilers, so I'm going to keep this somewhat vague if you're curious about the story. However, that's pretty easy for me to do because I didn't fully understand what was happening. So it does take place in the future. It takes place in Japan. Everything is overgrown. And basically, I believe they said you're trying to get from Tokyo to Kyoto or Osaka to Kyoto. Obviously, it doesn't look anything like that. So you're traveling through these open zones with the help of your cleanse walker, I think is what it's called. And it's basically this base of operations that you will return to throughout the story. It's a van. You hop in the van, and if I had to guess, you can pick which portions of the map you want to go to. Now, even though I didn't quite understand what was going on in the story, that doesn't mean I'm not intrigued. So basically, the timeline of what I saw is that the game starts what I think is the climax of the game. You and Ku are chasing down a giant creature thing that I think you're supposed to kill. And right before you fight this thing, this sworded figure shows up, and then it cuts back to like a couple months ago. I think it was like 4 or 5 months ago. And then that's the start of the road trip. I fought that boss I was talking about earlier, and then I got a flashback to when Emma and Ku meet. There are a lot of specifics and jargon in this world that left me a little confused, but the core of the story is between Emma and Ku, and I think it's going to tug at the heartstrings. Can't say for certain, haven't finished it obviously, but the music, the visuals, the way Ku and Emma meet at the beginning kind of got me. It didn't quite get me yet, but I think it is building to something that will very much hit hard. At least I hope. And that was my experience with Beast of Reincarnation. As you can tell, I really enjoyed it. I'm very excited to play more. I think Game Freak has something special in their hands, but we'll need to play the full thing in a couple weeks to be sure of that. So be sure to stay tuned to GameSpot for our
August 4th.
review when the game launches next month.
We can find out.
I'll see you next time.
Okay.
The Blood of Dawnwalker's best feature might be that it sometimes takes choices away from you.
I'm worried about the combat in this game.
In this story-driven action RPG, you play a vampire. But even the most good guy vampire ever still has an insatiable hunger for human blood. Sometimes in Dawnwalker, that hunger can get the best of you, even if you're actively trying to resist it.
What is this? Fireflies!
Dawnwalker is a game all about making you live with the consequences. I recently played about 4 hours of The Blood of Dawnwalker, and what I liked most was how much developer Rebel Wolves leans into the possibility of player failure in the game. Well, failure isn't really the word for it. Sometimes people die whether you mean them to or not, but ultimately, that's part of the story you're building. And for Cohen, your half-undead protagonist, life goes on. Take, for instance, a story quest in Dawnwalker's prologue, which sets up just how nasty things have become for Cohen and his fellow humans in 14th century Europe. As the Black Death swept through the valley where you live, a group of powerful vampires called Valkyrie offered a reprieve. The humans are given the vampires' healing blood in return for their total fealty.
Yeah, it is.
The quest has you brewing up a potion for your ailing mother, who is so
Dude. It's like a directional combat in that game. I have to whip out my controller for that one. About my dick. I don't know if I want to keep buying Descendant XP or should I buy some weapon ones now. You have a controller? I do. Fucking PlayStation. Oh, brother. That's kind of weird. Yeah, I got Descendant XP, right? But here's the thing. Then I have to play Raven anyway. Ray said you had a Luna bill for me? Ray's lying. You're gonna have to do your arcade tuning. On Raven. I have a Luna DPS build. Isn't there RK Serum? I don't think so. Raven is August 20th. Same day season 4 comes out. Ray says she doesn't lie. If it's DPS, I'm your guy. If it's support, I'm not your guy. No, you can't play. Well, you can play Aeon too. It's out in Korea. So if you like VPN or whatever. There is an RK Serum. I don't know where you were getting it from, Margot. Would it be possible to create PG alternative skins for all of their more racy skins? That way the developers could create a filter similar to the explosions toggle that players can toggle. I don't think you'll ever see that, Chief. Why would they want you to not see the skins they want to sell? Hello. Wow, streamers aren't aware of being banned when a player has a racy skin on their stream. You literally, unless you go out of your way to zoom in on the pussy, you're not gonna get banned. I've been streaming this game for 2 years. I wear all the bikini skins. I've never been banned. Unless you are going out of your way to zoom in on vagina or private parts, and also maybe like turn it into a sexual act, you're not gonna get banned. Yeah, well, Banui was zooming in on vagina. Literally what I just said. You can't use your cursor to massage in its assets. The drama surrounding particular skin God is a non-issue. To me, it's a non-issue. Because I understand the rules of Twitch. She zoomed in on butts. Oh, she was zooming in on the vagina. The vagina was there. And honestly, if you're a content creator for this game, number one, even if you did get accidentally banned, like we do know somebody who did, because she was zooming in on certain things that weren't up to par. She literally got the ban lifted immediately when she disputed it. And also, if you're a content creator for this game and you do get banned on Twitch, like ideally, I will take a 1-day ban on Twitch for said thing, because then I will be able to make a YouTube video where I will be able to explain what just happened. And if you're a content creator on this game and you're against the skins, you're probably looking to take a ban. Like, ideally, that would be a great thing for you, to take a 1-day ban so you can make a video that you got banned because of the skins. That's like best case scenario for you. Even for me, and I don't care about, like, I wear the skins. Ray, what's your ETA? Russian Ray. I'll make sure to report you. Be a great YouTube video. To be fair, reporting on Twitch does close to absolutely nothing. Usually it would get picked up by like AI or something. That's how you ended up. Oh, Wally's coming. You got mass reported and auto ban. You got it. Get fucked. That's crazy. I mean, partners will definitely get a quicker response out of support than Regular streamers. We have a special Discord and everything. You think they're gonna nuke INES? Nah. Got an argument with somebody and decided to be reported. Yeah, I mean, that's why my emotes got removed by a guy who just didn't like me. And I guess he reported them. And I had a feeling that was going to happen. Because we raided somebody and he was in there and we were spamming the emote. And I guess because of his grudge against me, he said, oh, I'll report that emote. And then I had a bunch of emotes moderated. Can't make everybody happy. It's the same guy that said I was DDoSing other streamers in the TFD category. So I could be the #1. And that was the time, if you know my stream, where I was having horrible connection issues constantly and my stream was dropping. Chemical, what's up? Lester, what's up? P-Dog, how you doing? Welcome in. Joker Jones, what's going on, baby? 07. Damn, the crits always fall off at the end. You not say eat fruits? Like my little mandarins. Those should be fine, right? Just watch them. I'll see you outside. Oh, yeah. Dance for us. Oh, yeah. Dance for me. Oh, look, we match. Oh, we match so good. Give me a fucking dance. Yeah, there you go. There you go. There you go. Oh, and back to the thing with the YouTube. YouTube does have different rules, right? So I would definitely not suggest, like, I would not open a YouTube video. Then again, I might, to be honest. Like, if I was making a YouTube video, I wouldn't suggest that you do this. All right, I wouldn't suggest that you just start out your video. Yo, guys, welcome back to the Titty Show here with the Son of Age on Son of Age YouTube, and hope you're enjoying the titties. All right. In normal gameplay that you might post, you're probably going to be good, basically, no matter what the Descendants are wearing, unless they're just completely fucking naked, which I don't think is going to happen. But that in reality, how much of a TFD YouTube video are you actually like seeing the character? Most of the time is spent here. I mean, there are creators that do fill up their videos with 15 minutes of gameplay, but like more than likely you're gonna be okay. Any day now, all right? Any day now. We're just waiting on a. Okay, just streaming to a whole bunch of people here, just waiting on Ray. It's Ray's world. We just live in it. And I get the point that maybe some people don't want to look at this, but this is the game. Like, if you pick up TFD, this is it. Like, yeah, if you've chosen to play the game or make content for it, like, this is why the game's still running. Yeah, there wasn't goon skins, this game would be fucking dead, bro. Man, that's a fact. That's a fucking fact. I put that on God, bro. This game would be in the fucking grave. And if you don't think so, you're fucking delusional. You've lost all. You're completely delusional. Wait a sec. What is straight? Not me and you, baby. Not me and you. We're in that French fucking mouth over here. Kev, what are you showing me? Oh, Kev. What the fuck is that? I'm good, Seven. Just hanging out. We watched the Dead live. Just been chilling. Have I spoken on the pirate skins? Oh yeah, the pirate skins have pasties. The pirate skins have pasties. Well, one of them. I guess they're SERENA. Markov, every time I look at your name, I'm like, who the fuck is Claude? Hold up. Let me get it. Hell yeah. W devs. Luna. That Valby. Dia is looking. Dia is looking fucking like a whole ass fucking snack. That is Dia's eating. She is mogging this entire post. She is literally mogging. They're all mid? What? Dude, Dia looks fucking sick. You guys are jealous. But yep, there they are. W pasties. Ray, are you fucking joining? I got shit to do. Wait, is that Nell? Oh, that is Nell. Yeah, we can't really tell what Nell's got on either. Yeah, you're right. Not giving them a single cent since the old SummerSlam scam. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I wanted to buy like one or two, not a whole package. Pretty lame. But here's the thing. I'm not sure on the thought process there, because you get people that are like, I only wanted one or two. You're only letting me buy the package. So now I'm not buying anything. I don't know the I don't get it. Like, I was gonna buy one or two, but I'm not buying the package, so I'm not buying anything because I don't want them that bad. Oh, I guess maybe their theory is kind of not really great to be going off of. Just hoping people get desperate and buy it anyway. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of fan service things I think they should be and could be doing, and they don't, so. Or universal skins, some moderately priced skins as well. Like, instead of a sword pass, like, that you had to pay for, why not have a free sword pass? Or a 99-cent sword pass? What are your thoughts on INES for Thursday? I think she'll just be just fine. INES isn't necessarily overpowered because of purely her damage. She's overpowered because of how her kit works. She covers a lot of area. She covers area that she's not even near. She'll be just okay. And in reality, if we're talking about like Onslaught and content for the most part going forward, Like, we're really relying on the buffs that they give us. Right? If I get offense master on pretty much a lot of Descendants, like, I'm pretty good to go. So, like, are you going to be able to tell the difference with INES now to INES on Wednesday when you have offense master? Probably not. Are you going to be able to tell with if you have like shitty buffs? Probably a little bit. But I don't think that badly. But if you have shitty buffs in Onslaught, like, it sucks, right? Doesn't matter who the fuck you're using. For me, it's more of how INES plays, right? That I can put like these traps on the ground and then go somewhere else and then look over there and like everything's getting absolutely fucking smelted. Let it out, good. Yeah, let it out. Uh-huh. Yeah. Frena's the same. Yeah, but here's the problem with Frena right now is crit. It's crit. If we all could have 100% crit or whatever, 90, without having to have a 500% crit chance ancestor mod on, Frena's fucking juice, dude. I've seen 7 play Frena with his ancestor mod. She's fucking juice. Firearm attack buffs effective in Onslaught if you're using Serena or BLAIR, I guess. Look at Ray go. Look at her. She like knows where stuff is now and stuff. It's crazy. Take a chance to look at your Discord. Now, I'll write it as a mission. Oh, we did it. Yeah, that's fine. Drop skill expansion for that. You would drop, I'd have to see your mods again. Send my watermelon. I don't know what's wrong with your watermelon. If you have skill insight in, you could put skill insight there. Which is basically what I did here. You can't eat it. Why do you keep buying fruit, dude? I'm not sure about watermelon. It has a hard rind, so it's probably okay. And you're not eating the rind. God, Dia looks fantastic. She is just a full package of hot. Just a full package of hotness. $10K caliber to 91. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. It's all the paint. What are we doing now, Ray? What's on your agenda? Get on D4. Dailies. We just did dailies. That was it. That was the dailies. There's 3 dailies. Void vessel? What do you need void vessel? Oh. Nobody does these. Nobody does these. Lethal, you don't fucking do these. I used to do my invasions every day, but I don't have interest in doing fucking 400s. They took away my fucking invasions. It's a shame they can't figure out a way to make this old content like valid for everyone. Like add like a end game random queue where it cranks up the difficulty and cranks up the rewards or something. I just know they'll never figure it out though. They took invasions away because a bitch baby's complaining. This is true. You know, I think that's how we ended up with it, no immune phases on Colossus, because they mistranslated what people were saying. People were saying they didn't want the dungeon bosses, like those silly balls and things. Like they were, people were mostly complaining about that, and then that's how we ended up with, bro. That's how we ended up with. Can we get rid of that Destiny one, for the love of God? That's how we ended up with these Colossus with no immunity phases. Every time they say, the Abyss, this one will be hard. This one, okay. Are you going to add a immunity phase? No? Okay. Nothing's ever going to be challenging without a fucking immunity phase. Fuck is this guy doing? Void vessel. Get your loot. Get your sick loot. Out of this sick chest. When he challenges, that's how games survive. Indeed. Indeed. I don't know where the, like, I personally don't think this game will ever have anything hard besides Cox. Because I just don't think they're capable of it at this point anymore. I always cheer for, like, give us something fun. But yeah. There's always a thing of, like, oh, well, don't you think it'll be too hard for the game to survive? And it's like, well, if you look at a game like Destiny, Destiny thrives off of the fact that it has hard raids. The key is that you need to be able to appease multiple audiences. You need to appease the casual, the mid-game player, and then the sweaty end-game player. What's going on, Brittany? How you doing? All right, and unless you can find that balance, which is something Destiny was always really good at, was finding that balance of appeasing their entire audience, right? Because they would drop an update, right? And it would have whatever, like the story missions, and then it'll have like the seasonal missions, the seasonal activities, and that's all stuff for like the casual, right? And then it would have something like a dungeon for like your mid gamers, and then raiding for like your super sweaty players, right? And this game has never, they've dropped the ball on that a lot of times. A lot of times. See, I like grading on Destiny, but if I don't have a group of people to do it with, then I do not. It fucking sucks. You going into the hard mode? Hey, there you go. Many players just want to ooga booga, press one button, delete everything. Yeah, but that's kind of what this game is about. I've said this a lot, but this game's kind of like... I'm not going to say it's an ARPG, right? But it plays like an ARPG. The problem is that it's not as good as one. Because an ARPG is literally ooga booga, spin to win barb, I delete everything in my path, right? Like that's literally the basis of those games. The fun part is building to that. And then the fun part after that is building on that with the loot that you get. And that's where this game can't find its footing. Now, I think this game is in the best state it's ever been in. That is for sure. But that doesn't really matter to a lot of people. Like that darn it, you know, that came and tried and played it. Like, they've already made their decision for the most part. Be really hard to ever get a lot of those players back. A lot of those players went back to their game, Destiny, Warframe. They're not going to leave Warframe for TFD. It's not going to happen. Can it live with the current player base? I think that mostly depends on how much they keep selling. It's all about money. The answer to that is all about money. All about money. Why you run so slow? Right. The thing is that there's no like the game is steadily declining in player base right now. So yeah, that's probably the problem. Right, if it keeps going down, if they can find some steady ground somehow, I don't know how they'll do it, but Ray's trying to race me. It's crazy. Are you just telling me to slow down the other night? Or forbid I just play like a fucking casual for 2 minutes. It also could take a different game coming that could really turn the tides in a bad direction for this game. We kind of seen that with Duet Night Abyss, right? Duet Night Abyss was kind of doing okay, was definitely having its problems, but then Where Winds Meet came out and absolutely wiped that game off the fucking map. Like that game, the Where Winds Meet took Duet Night Abyss with a fucking knife and just fucking right in the gut and picked it up and fucking just, oh, like Where Winds Meet absolutely fucking killed that game. Like straight murder, call the police, homicide, 187. Where Winds Meet put that game in the fucking grave, dude. But it was pretty close to the grave, so I guess it kicked it in. Kicked it in the grave. Oh yeah, sorry, Latrinos just said that. I didn't see that. Cinder City is good, yeah. Yeah, that's probably like the game that has a chance. I would say Aeon too, but I don't know, TFD players are very like I don't really know what a lot of TFD players that are fully committed, like, actually like. It's hard to, like, read the room. So sometimes to me, it just feels like they only like TFD. But could the goon of Aeon 2 pull away the gooners? Maybe. They kept getting hacked, yeah. We went from having a race to Ray not even moving. Lovely. That's amazing. Cinder Cities probably will not appeal to Gooners. Ray's the type of person where you can be like casually walking, and then she's like walking faster than you, purposely trying to like walk faster than you. And then when you're done walking, she'll be like, ha ha ha, I finished before you. And then you're like, all right, well, let's actually try right now. And then she'll be like, no, that's okay, I gotta take a shower. Literally right. What's the number right now? I don't know. We can look. Probably, I'd say there's probably like 3K online on Steam right now. Like we were saying earlier, that number is heavily influenced by login event. Leave her alone. Damn. Oh, okay, Mary. Oh, okay, Mary. Let's take a look. The first, these nuts and 3.1 5K peak. Better than Marathon, I guess. Oh, wait, never mind. Fuck. You can't see every device. Damn, we can't even beat Marathon, boys. Oh, boy. So yeah, season 4 will be Marathon. See a lot of PlayStation players in Albion. Yeah, you basically could take that number and double it, I would say. Where are you? Bro, I've never met anyone quite like you. What friends made in your country? Canada. Yeah, they just had their TennoCon held there. Bro. We literally had to do one more guy. Lethal lives in Helltide. Dies in Helltide. You still play an online game that has 1,500 players and 16 years old? What game is it there? Gad? Star Trek Online. They make a lot of money, though. That like a heavy pay-to-win game or no? Yeah, I mean, the question is, though, are people actually walking away from their PlayStation? Where are they going? Xbox? PC, obviously, would be the better option. Buy ships, premium currency? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of the pay-to-win in that game. So that could be a different case, right? Paying to win is different than selling skins. Long term. They're going to Steam Machine. You're saving up for a PC, yeah. It's the best bet. All right. Oh, boy. Well, apparently people still like to buy discs, but it's a very small percentage of people. Think Center City will have Gunner skins? Medic has a revealing clothes. It's possible. I mean, once Human has Gunner skins, right? I always forget to check once Human. Like, numbers, how they do. Oh. I guess they just had a second anniversary update. But technically, so did we. This came out right before TFD? Is Once Human on console? All right, so it's not on console. I'm not really sure how much that like sways anything, right? It's not like all of a sudden the guy with the PlayStation, like we see it in chat, most people with consoles aren't getting PCs. They don't want to. It's coming to console, yeah. Pretty solid. I've never played it. What's up, Octopus? It has its own launcher. You can play it on a phone. Sony's getting destroyed on Twitter. They're always getting destroyed. Did we get an update about the console skins? No. Midori Sky. Oh. Those cute little glasses you got on there. What are we doing, Ray? Why are we in Sigma?
여기는 하우더 액추얼. 모든 인원에게 전달한다. 보이드 폭풍 심화로 작전 환경이 좋지 않다. 주의해서 움직여라. 이상. 많이 아플 거다. 가자. 끝내주지. 진압한다. 계승사. 벌거스 구조물 내부에서 아르케 생명 반응이 감지됩니다. 끝내줄게. 꺼져. 다 비켜.
Why are we in Sigma?
계승자. 적 병력이 대량으로 접속되고 있습니다. 원점을 공격해야 한다. 어디부터 맞추려? 꺼져. 간다.
테레리아스 아르케 전개 시작. 내가 오리지널이다.
많이 아플 거다.
Is building an as a good idea? Yes. 100%.
Show me the money.
Lethal, the tier 3 sub for 10 months. Twerk for me. That's crazy. That's crazy. Got scammed. I didn't say I was doing that. What do I look like? A stripper? Oh, well, too soon. I'm gonna put it Sigma. Sugma sector. Sugma me good. Wally. Oh, raise the leader. When you twerk a lot of far down. Who says I don't? Everyone hates that scam, but it's winning. It's crazy. Interesting. It's interesting.
여기는 하운드 액추얼. 모든 인원에게 전달한다. 고위드 폭풍 심화로 작전 환경이 좋지 않다. 주의해서 움직여줘. 이상. 벌거스 특수 비행체 포착. 고위드 폭풍 돌파에 사용되는 기체입니다. 격추해야 합니다.
Baldy, what's up, baby? The winning skin is so mad. Yeah, it looks horrible. I don't even care about the pasties or anything like that. It just looks bad. The texture looks weird. It's blurry and muddy, and it looks like somebody took a piece of armor and cut out the parts they didn't want there. Like that's literally what it was like. Yeah, I did break the rule. I don't think Moonveil is much better, but I'm not as against Moonveil as I am the first, the whatever the fuck it is, Dark Moon. I copied, pasted somebody's skin and used Photoshop to cut pieces off. Unless there's some everybody voted for it. Unless there's something weird going on there. It wouldn't be that hard to get in there and, I don't know, pay people to go vote for it or something. I don't know. Fuck. It's not like this is, it's not like we're voting for the president here, right? There's not, well, I guess that could be rigged too. Let me rephrase that. It's probably only like a couple thousand people voting, right? So it's probably not that hard to sway the vote. You know what I'm saying? Like, it probably wouldn't take that much financially to go, like, get people to vote. And it wouldn't take that many people. That's all I'm saying. Am I saying that happened? I don't know. I have no fucking clue. But the overall consensus is nobody likes that skin, but somehow it's winning. Ray's still in Sugma. I think Ray probably needs to fix her filters. She just doesn't realize it. Yeah, I like the long hair too. Waren's meat had really nice hair like that. And really nice skins, of course.
내가 오리지널이다.
I just think the Moonveil one looks very low effort compared to the other ones. But I mean, I voted for the titty skin, so. I'm just a gooner. I'm just a gooner. Are you taking us to Wally? Right. Ray evades. Trapped beneath the static. So, yep, Dark Blood Queen is still winning. It's really crazy how the order hasn't even changed at all either. It's really interesting how the order of this has not changed. You're gonna tell me like not like this is it? Like I don't know. I don't get it. This is the one I voted for. I think everybody should have voted for this one and we all would have been happy. I think we all would have been really happy. You guys fucked up. Should have voted with me. I think we all would have been very happy. Oh well. It's close to where one's meet, just way less clothing and jump beneath the standing. Voted for anti-goon. What? That's crazy. Ban him. Ban him. Ban him immediately. I think I'm gonna get off after this. What? I didn't really mean that. Now I gotta give him VIP back. Wait, maybe I don't. I don't know. Sean, don't always listen to me. But always listen to me, but don't always listen. You know what I'm saying. You shouldn't always listen to me. Do as I do, not as I... Can I crit? Oh, I don't have my crit rate mod in. Oh, fucking fuck. Jets. Fuck. No way, hold on, change, right? Why is he hitting me? What? I have the wrong mod in, bro. Shoot the boss, you're on delay. Jesus. The aim labs. I did 2.7 billion damage. Stop typing in game chat. Fuck. Jesus Christ. All right. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm TFD'd out. Oh my god. Right. Dude, I'm on Valby. Valby build with Python.
수송기 병력 강화 완료. 대기 패턴으로 이동 중. 행운을 빕니다. 계승자.
You might as well back out. All right, YouTube, take it easy. I'm out of here.